Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to what is, of course, going to be the last day of Group Stage 2 here at IESF. My name is DK Truman. I'm joined by the wonderful Bobby for this showdown, as we will have a best of one to decide which of these two teams will be advancing on towards the LAN stage and which ones will have to fight more, because of course spot 2 and 3 go in towards the last chance stage, and number 1 of every group will qualify towards the Kosovian LAN.
It's gonna be an interesting game.
Exactly, because currently Netherlands, they played their two first matches against Albania and Portugal, and they have a 17-point difference against them. So that's a pretty darn good score so far.
How do you see this match ending? Which team do you think has more chance to take this win, or which one needs it more, so to say? Or you already have the answer.
I'm Dutch.
Understood. I was just testing.
We are going live right now, of course, in towards Ancient as the map of choice. A lot of these teams in best of ones choose Ancient, which is kind of interesting to see for me, but we do have ourselves already the execute coming out. Can they hold on towards the bomb site? The utility flies out, but there's no engagement just yet. CT side is the Dutch team. Actually, no, they swapped it around. It's T side is the Dutch team. The flags still need to be swapped correctly, as it is currently the bomb site in hands of the Dutch team. Neofrag with the rest of the Czech lineup trying to push in. Fasher gets the opening kill onto Neofrag. That retake is not looking too good, and it's the Netherlands getting the opening pistol. I'm not sure if it's me, because the audio was gone there, and I was like curious if that was me but it seems to be a slight technical issue. Yeah. Hopefully quickly resolved.
Yeah, I was also wondering what was going on. And the flags part, I was very confused. Like, did the players change their team, or did they get some quick transfers before the match? But no, we actually realized it possible. It was an interesting round, nothing too specific. They just went for B slowly with some smokes, and then like almost a clean round, right? Oh, nobody died from the team, and that should be a very good start for them. Nevertheless, now we are here on the second round, where we don't have any engagement just yet. We have plenty AKs dealing with 5-7 and Deagles. It's not gonna be an easy round for the CT part. However, not impossible. 3 people are expecting on B, which we don't know yet where they decide to go. They're playing the slow game. They don't want to make any mistakes. Maybe rush into 5-7 and Deagles and SMGs and give some AKs away. That wouldn't be pretty at all. And now soon Fida is going to have his first fight. This kill is going to be very important for him or the team. Depending if
the rotations are very far away though, so it's going to be pretty rough to try and push right in. Fasher does get taken out first. That's a nice one, and with the smoke deployed, they can't immediately follow it up. Ooh, but now Fida's going to get pushed from 2 angles. Goes for the fight and misses everything. He's down for the counter on to hold the push coming in, though. This actually puts him in quite a tough spot, as he doesn't have any backup coming in. That's an AK at least, with the CT side recovered.
Yeah, this is the best decision they could have made in this round. Having this smoke in front of them for 10 seconds, the clock ticking, no kits, that was probably the best solution. They have an AK already for the next round to increase the chance. Maybe that wasn't the smartest push from the T side, right? Since they knew with those they're not gonna have a lot of money next round.
Yeah, I mean, you prefer just having a secure all of the round. If they manage to get close to the site with a 3-on-4, they probably still go for the retake. But because they lost a player so deep on the rotates, they just decided to pick the AK, save it, which obviously was the correct choice for them, but it does make sure that the Dutch team at least secure the round and put it onto a 2-0 advantage.
So now we have Galils instead of, so in this case, utility seems to be more important than the AK, so they take a Galil for a fight on Sherian. And it's looking like a B walk at the moment. Fida already has the information, he's gonna set up a crossfire, but the smoke is gonna deny it. Here we go with the first kill from Crucial, nothing from Fida again. Alone in cave, waiting for the teammates, desperate, 25 HP, he's gonna be able to get a kill on Crucial. But it's not much yet. Still everything's in question.
Yeah, 4v4. The CTs lose the AK, but they do find 2 kills beforehand. Cherion holding strong, and the last one is Birdie. Recovered the AK, but shut down because that was a solid crossfire setup coming in. And the Dutch team on 2-3. Czech Republic, though, will be able to afford a full buy in towards this round. Which, of course, they did quite a lot with very minimal buy last round.
Yeah, agreed completely. And we're gonna have an AVP on Crucial. This is gonna be Crucial, like his name. Maybe he gets an entry, and or they're just gonna play it fast. It seems like they're on a rush. They need to rest for next games. They're coming here with a lot of confidence. Fida shows a little bit of. No, that's not gonna work. Okay. They started off well, everything is chaos right now. 3 versus 2 after all those fights. Relax is the only one remaining. And finally Czech Republic find their way into this game. Their economy needs to be fixed and it's already started. Very needed round from them.
Luckily enough, the Dutch team did manage to get the bomb plant, so they should be able to get a buy into the next round. It's not a great buy, but yeah, they picked up the AWP for Crucial, tried to get aggressive in the early parts of the round, which normally tends to be a little bit weaker of a moment for an AWP. And that might have cost them their severity here, as the Czech team is also, they have also beaten the other 2 teams in the group stage at the moment pretty convincingly. Not as much. But the Czech team is definitely no slouches either. I mean, they got pretty solid players behind them as well, like Neofrag, of course, very well known from his Sinners days. Speaking of which, he does find one, gets a continuation in mid, but Fasher finds 2. Put it up to a 3v3 all of a sudden. Pandito's got the AWP. They're heading towards that A bomb site, where only Pandito is in the area. Goes for the peek, finds the kill before the smoke will face him off. They'll get the plant in, and it should be a smoke removal. Goes for the quick peek. Pandito doesn't get the catch. Rylick's already very low. A 3v2 retake. And there's also possibly, no, they're not going to go for a flank. They're going to play it all 3 together on the CT side to secure that A bomb site retake.
Unfortunately, they don't have any nades. That was the last nade they used, the flash, and it wasn't very useful as the Dutch are playing this safe. They want to secure this round. Is it going to be possible? It's going to be a bit hard. We're gonna have triple kill from Relax. This was fast and clean. What just happened with the Czech Republic? 3 people there. They fall prey to Relax. I don't know if that's Relax skill or Czech Republic mistake, but Netherlands are doing it in an interesting way, but still doing it.
A 4-1 lead now. The Czech Republic. Neofrag picking up the M4 immediately. It's a tactical timeout actually by the Dutch team, who, I mean, they really banged that round on the fact that Rylix gets a triple kill on 3 Czech players that are a bit distracted in their approach. But nonetheless, still a 3-round lead here for the T side. Can they continue this on, or will this be another round where a semi-buy from the Czech Republic will be able to stop the Ts from taking over the sites? Which, to be fair, they don't have problems getting in the sites. Maybe the retakes could be a little bit cleaner there from the Czech Republic. But the Dutch team does manage to get on top of the site every time. They don't get stopped.
Right, the beginning of every round they're playing almost the same, the Dutch. So they are taking heaven control, some mid presence, and then they're going mostly B, sometimes rotating A depending on the position of the enemies. But in this case, by the time I was explaining their plays, these rounds already Purdy and Neofrag have been eliminated already. Crucial, his half HP, but he has done his job, so to say, with his AVP. Now he's gonna wait for another peek, but he's gonna go away at the wrong time, as FIDA might use this to his advantage to peek, push, and get from behind. But that's not gonna be the case here. They're rotating for A at the moment, it looks like. The bomb is still on heaven. This is gonna be a kill from Netherlands, another one. It seems like almost a clean round. Everything that's left for Pandito and Dorber is to get some weapons and some exit frags. They're gonna be able to get one kill, but it might be the last here.
Yeah, it's all on to Darber in a 1v4. They're taking at least the AWP away from his angle. Fasher close range. There's the M4 to possibly recover. Maybe he can get the backstab, but Fasher hits the shot, saves the op as well. 4 guns alive for the Dutch team in towards the next round. And the Czech Republic will have a bye, but the Dutch team is building a bank.
It looks like a long game for Czech Republic, whereas it's a very fast game for Netherlands. They're here to win it. At least it seems like for these rounds. And on the part of Czech Republic, we need Purdy maybe to find his way into this game, as he haven't been able to do much yet. It's only 6 rounds, early to speak. But let's see, this is a different round from the other rounds. We've seen them mostly taking heaven control and B, whereas now we see most of them on A and some presence on middle, 2 of them. So it's gonna be split on A, as far as we can see. Only 2 people on A from Czech Republic defending this. Purdy's gonna be on Donut.
Jerion going for the fight in towards house possibly. Rylax still spamming up in towards Cheetah to see if he can get any tags, but it does look likely that they're going to be hitting that bomb site, as the T's are all in that general area. CTs are even falling back, going for a heavy stack, going for the peak here. Op shot misses. Crucial got, I think, a little bit spooked from the player being this very close. Could actually even go for a sneaky boost play there. Neofrag finds the first, goes for the wide swing, gets taken down in trade. Jerion as well in-house coming in from the flank. Rylex chimes in. It's Pandito behind the smoke. He finds an angle headshot with the last possible bullet. Rylex is being flanked as we speak, who's down to 1 HP, dropping to 0, and it's all on to Jerion in a 1 versus 2 clutch. He does have the bomb recovered and is going to go for the safe plant. But a long rotation away. K1 FIDA, is he going to be grouping up with his teammate? No, they're not going to be playing dualies, but it's not even needed. Pandito shuts it down, and the Czech Republic get their second round.
It almost looked like the Dutch had this round, as everything went well for them, up until the donut kill, and then Jerion is all alone with a bomb. It was a hard round for him to take. Whereas Czech Republic deserved this round, most definitely. They needed something like this, because their economy would have gone far from good. So Pandito back with the AVP, and is Czech Republic back in this game? Let's see.
Yeah, still a bit of a road to recovery there for them. If they lose this one, it's going to be disastrous for that CT economy. Same with the T side, though. The Dutch team, not much money left in the round. They do prefer giving Crucial that AWP. Hasn't had the mark that he would like to have, of course, from his endpoint days. Goes for the big tag on to K1, but Crucial is dead once again. The op dropped, big investment, and it resulted into just a little bit of tag damage, while Fasher might actually catch players from behind, but it's going to be a duel against, it seems, Darber. In that area, actually, Fasher needs to be careful. He hears sounds in mid. A lot of information here. We'll go for the peek. Is going to get spotted, but is slightly too slow to get the connection.
Even the peek on Cave wouldn't have been the best, as Dorber now is alone, but before he had help from his teammate FIDA, they were peeking together on Cave. Probably even if the Dutch took the kill, they would have traded. So you see, they're still stacking on Cave, so there's 2 people, Dorber and Neofrag in this case. So Fasher, I don't know if he expects this, but it's not gonna be easy for him. So there's 4 people on his team, yeah, he's punished. Neofrag here, he is not able to do anything. 3 people versus 4 left. Now Czech Republic to hold this B side. It's not gonna be possible for them. Right legs come with another kill. And now Pandito Purdy, they're already here. The rotation was fast. The bomb has been planted. We have a kit on Pandito. They don't have to rush, but we know AVPs are not the greatest weapon for retakes. So they're gonna need a bit of luck and a bit of good shots in order to get back on this round. Seems like they are
going to double it up in cave as well. So they're going to be able to hold it nicely. Unless they expect the double push coming in. Pandito has a smoke. Has a flash. He taps the bomb once and then gets off of it. Maybe if he was just hidden in that corner going for the full defuse, would have been able to reach it. But yeah, the tap release and then the second tap, not ideal for them, as the Dutch team do manage to take down the Czech Republic. And now the Czech money is in tatters once more. And we're running out of real estate here in this first half, of course. We've already had 8 rounds played of the 12 to be played, so 4 more left. Can they try and claw their way back into an okay-ish score line? Well, that's a good start. Flash blinds Rylex completely, and Pandito gets the opening pick, even though it was with a USB fashion. He's hold strong, carry on, gets overwhelmed in mid. A lot of enemies rushing in the area. Nades thrown up. USBs are just too powerful, as Rez will get taken down last but not least, and USB strength coming into play there in towards mid.
What just happened this round? This is the second round the Czech Republic took with a half buy, and in this round it wasn't even the half buy, it was the USB mostly, and then the M4 of the Neofrag did some other work too, of course, important. But this is weird. Maybe Czech Republic need to start playing with USPs and 5.7s and increase their chance of winning rounds.
Yeah, it's the mobility that's really catching off the Dutch team here. Very aggressive run up mid, and the flashes were on point for a multitude of those kills. Plus, there was a bit of a TK coming in for the Dutch team, which is always a little bit unfortunate. But now the Dutch economy is broken as well. A couple of Tech 9s and 1 Galil is all they are working with here.
Is this map mostly CT-sided? Or I'm mistaken?
Last I read, yeah. To be CT-sided. It has become slightly less CT-sided since the whole map change. It used to be insane, but it's still CT-sided. I think Anubis is the only T-sided map.
Right. Oh, this is not gonna be what they wanted. But still, it doesn't put them away. Pandito comes with a kill, and now Czech Republic are gonna think twice about entering this A site, knowing the enemies, at least 3 guns. 2 guns were hurt there, and the AVP was hurt as well, so they know 3 people are on A. And that's exactly what they know, and they're gonna decide to go back, whereas they leave rests here to see if somebody pushes to turn back the probability of this round, which is very hard to win with Tech 9s. But they have some utils which they can use for execution on B. Dorber and Fida haven't moved from B. They're already expecting something like this, some rotation like this from the Dutch. But there's 50 seconds on the clock, still things can change. They're not moving an inch, everybody's staying on their position, and now Fida soon is gonna have information. That smoke is in the right time.
Yeah, only with the Tech 9s, as you mentioned, and that bit of utility that they have left. 3 holding that B bomb site right now, a hard push to make happen, but of course Tech 9's close range can make magic happen. Good smoke molly gives them an entry towards the bomb site, but can they even go for the full plant here? Inside the smoke, needs to be careful of flying bullets. Stacks come in, 1-for-1 trade, but still heavily favoring the Czechs team with the rotations coming in quickly. Smoke's about to dissipate. Crucial's in a rough spot, and the last one is Jerion taken down, and it will be a defuse happening. But once again, the Dutch managed to get the bomb plant in a situation where that really shouldn't be possible.
Exactly, the isolation was very nice with the smoke on the right side, so and he planted in a weird spot so they wouldn't shoot through smoke and get him. So it was the best out of this situation they could have done, I suppose. But still, they will still have Tech 9. They're gonna save for the next round to go all in, supposedly, as they don't have enough for utils and rifles, so it's gonna be another... Is this gonna be a slow or a fast round? So far it looks like they just used nade on mid and they're re-rotating completely, but Dober is gonna give Fasher a surprise and he expects another player to be there. He already heard him, he knows he's going back, but Crucial is being cautious as one teammate has already died. Let me not give another free kill without a teammate close, at least for me to trade.
Yeah, they're gonna try and overwhelm Darby, but he's already falling back, has Fida right behind him as well, and a bit delayed on their approach. T-side, no util whatsoever. So if they get the bomb plant down, that's already a massive win for them. Darby just down 2 in towards cave position, and the last one is gonna be Rez, who won't be able to realistically do a single thing. Czech Republic put it at a 1 round separation between the two sides now, and yeah, Fasher has been a lot more successful in a couple of these rounds as a lurking entry fragger. Crucial has had the op, I think, 4 rounds, maybe 5 rounds. I don't actually recall him getting a single kill with it.
Yeah, I remember 3 rounds he gave entry with the AVP. Some missed shots, some unluckiness, and it didn't work out for him very well. Now they have full buy, they're still not gonna play aggressive. They're just gonna take heaven, and Fasher is gonna go with his entry skills. Let's see if he can do it. Very welcome round. I'm surprised Czech Republic got 5 points. It seems like Dutch were dominating this game, but just all of a sudden Czech is back somehow, round by round, with pistols and half buys. Those were the most successful ones.
Mid crossfire setup, the AWP up in house, trying to find anything, but is smoked off in the meantime. Do the expect birdie and Neofrag be playing so very close. Rylek shut down by Neofrag, and Fida chiming in as well. The Dutch team getting annihilated there. Not a single kill secured for them, and now swapping sides with 6 apiece. 4 rounds in a row there for the Czech Republic. Second pistol, of course, always going to be very crucial, but right now the Dutch team will be playing on that coveted CT side. Will they be able to make it work? Especially for the AWP, CT is a lot easier than T side.
This game started as a much one-sided from the Netherlands, 5-1, and it's back to 6-6. What a recovery from Czech Republic. We have now Czech Republic with a smoke and a flash, and they're gonna go maybe explode middle. Still unknown. 5 people are there. They're still not using the name. Maybe they're pushing for the first entry if they make a mistake from the Dutch part, but they are not giving it to them, at least not yet. Soon Crucial is gonna meet his first enemy. He comes with a clean shot. Crucial and Fasher together, doing it on the donut. Where's the other guy they're calling? Purdy, hopeless, 1 versus 5. He doesn't even have the bomb, but he gets 1 shot. But there's not much he can do with 11 HP, although it made Netherlands respect him at least with his shot. They're not chasing him. That's some respect right there. 3 people are gonna be
the
holding,
backside's checked.
Yeah.
The front side is 3-man stack, so there's no way that he can get close to the bomb anyway. And they're just waiting out the clock at this stage. Yeah, there was an interesting one. A 2-man hold in donut. Czech Republic just walked into that area, but great headshots coming out from both Crucial and Fasher, who are of course still both alive. Goes for the peak, and Crucial shuts it down. 3 kills on the USP there, and the Dutch team take the secondary pistol, picking up the M4s immediately on the other side. Are we going to get to see a Czech eco or a buy coming out? That's always the interesting one, considering they kept pretty much everyone on the Dutch team, almost everyone on the Dutch team alive. I wouldn't be, going for the eco is a better choice. If they were all dropping and had to rebuy Kevlar, then a force buy would probably have been more likely, but it looks like it's just going to be a quick rush up towards that. A bomb site. Nice AG does tons of damage. And this seems like he's going to make a lot of money. Rylex going for the ace. He really wants that ace. Doesn't give it away. No, he does not. And that is 5 kills for Rylex stacking
Holy
those stats.
Rylex. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That was some play right there. Somebody could say he was farming eco frags, but those would be the guys that ended. It was definitely a good player from him. A nice spray control on SMG. And the nade was marvelous. Those types of nades, you make those in one match and you're done for the whole night if you're playing. In terms of dopamine receiving. Let's see now, Rylex is gonna do the default molly on the run of cave. They're gonna smoke it and still take control of it. They're gonna go some tags on middle. Nothing too serious at the moment. But it's gonna make Crucial stand back. They're not gonna expect any aggressivity on middle.
Yeah, there's not a player holding the A-bomb side. Fasher close range with that MP9. And he's got some backup with Rylex, but they're playing very standoffish towards the bomb site, which of course is going to get taken for free by the Czech team because of it. Fasher, that flash was so perfectly thrown out by Vez. Now Fasher goes for another duel, but Darba was already in towards the side, pretty deep behind the smoke at the moment. The bomb will go down. Rylex is still in towards the area. They didn't expect him to be there. Crucial gets caught while going for the flank play. Second one for Purdy coming out. Rylex is now in a 1v2. 2 angles that he needs to clear. The flash comes out. He knows one of them is pretty much away from the area. Gets spammed through wood from behind with the knife in hand. He tries to get the rundown, but Rylex is getting tiptoe pulled away by Purdy. The duel comes out. There is a kit. Does have the time. I think should be enough for the Dutch defuse, as they will secure it once more. But a painfully costly round here.
And it was an emotional investment as well. The round was going back and forth. The probability was jumping, spiking. 90-10 for Netherlands, and then 90-10 for Czech. Then people were dying all over again. Kills that shouldn't have been made, they have been. But very, very nice round. Netherlands managed, I mean Rylex managed to take this round almost on his own, as he has taken many rounds so far. At the moment he's the star of the team, and kind of respectful to have a teammate like this in a game.
Yeah, pretty solid performance coming out from Rylex in this series in general. Obviously, 5 kills in one of the previous rounds, 3 kills in the last round. So the CT side seems to suit him a lot better. Crucial going to be wielding the big green stick. The Czech Republic with another full buy on their part after hurting the Dutch team's economy with that previous round. Can they manage to make it work? I'm really curious to see if Crucial can make that big green stick finally chime in heavily towards mid. Heavy nade damage. And Crucial is dead. First one again. Man's been not really having the best time right now.
Maybe he needs an op to come back on the CT side. That's what will wake him up. But still, Czech are gonna take it slow. They're just gonna keep this heaven control for now. Maybe find the kill through middle eventually. And Rylex is gonna have his first meet soon. A very important kill for the Netherlands. They even things out 4 versus 4 now. And they already have information that some of the people of Czech Republic are in heaven, as they hear the rifles trying to attack something through smoke or wall. They don't have any utils.
Yeah, the flanks also coming in already from the Dutch team. Up in Cheetah, up in Cave. Neofrag gets taken down, and they're going to get just swarmed from multiple angles here, but they still do manage to take some pretty heavy fights. Don't expect the second one in Cave. Goes for the bomb tap and wants to take the duel, but again, Rylex shuts it down. 3 kills once more for Rylex. Like his CT side needs to be studied. He's just destroying them.
Yeah, I don't know if it's his match or his day, as I haven't seen this player play much. But I can say it's very welcome for the team, such individual stand-ups. time to time as he is doing on the CT side. And now we have a Tech 9s and a couple of smokes and flashes to work with. See where are they going to use them. At the moment we see more presence on middle. They completely left B unattended. They're just playing on cave, but these nades have made Darbert doubt himself. Why did I take this road?
Yeah, a lot of damage. Nines in the donut as well. Cherion with the boost coming up. They find 2 kills. 3 kills actually for Cherion. Does eventually get overwhelmed. Rush up towards that A bomb site. Crucial with the AWP going for the timing shot. Doesn't find the connection. They'll be able to at least get close angles on the plant. Fasher quickly trying to explode out before they get into their post-plant positions, as Fasher's already on that flank. Spots the player behind the bomb site. Will get taken down by Pandito, who gets rezzed right there. I mean, it looked like he was already off the mark completely. Last bullet somehow connects to the face. But it will be the Czech Republic with a very fast round and a couple of Tech 9s making it work.
I think Czech Republic, in scenarios where not all people are alive, that's where they are most focused and they lock in the most when it comes to aiming and playing. And they've shown a couple of rounds. Like most situations they want to be in is 3v3, 3v4. That's where they excel at. Now we're gonna have a split on middle and B. Let's see if those nades are gonna be used again from Netherlands to make them. No, it doesn't seem like they have many utils to work with, as they have almost a half by so many pieces of force. There we go with the entry from Purdiv on Fasher, and now Fida is gonna go close on Cave, is gonna meet soon with Rest. They at least have information for weapons, but they lost a teammate. The A side.
It's looking pretty good for the T side, getting at least some ground control, and the fact that they have almost all of their utility left. CT's lacking significantly. Crucial with a flash up towards the bomb site, double smoke, give them an angle to at least get the bomb plant in, but a 4 versus 3 is not too shabby. You're spraying, trying to get the bomb planter. Don't find a tick on him, so he'll be able to get the bomb planted. Now, Crucial with that singular flash needs to go big, or just go for the straight raw dogging off peaks. As close angles, it's not looking too great. They will get Cherion going in from the flank, but it's all on to Crucial, and yeah, they lack the utility to retake the site, but even the one flash from Crucial wasn't even used.
This is like the 4th time this is happening. Czech Republic managing to hold their bomb very effectively. We could call it luck for a round or 2, but they've been showing consistently that they are good at defending the bomb side. Maybe they played a lot of retakes mode on the CS. They're very effective at that. I know we have a stack from Dutch on middle. Is it gonna work? So far we don't know which side is gonna be hit. Bomb is around in cave. They're gonna throw every util on CT. Okay, they're gonna play the information game.
They just hope that someone walks into the house by accident, which Neofrag indeed might be. They're actually going to take mid delayed, but Darbert spots out the first, and they now need to be a little bit careful because there's a lot of heads peeking. Fashion gets a kill, long range. Neofrag from house will find one and make it at least harder for the CT side. Shuts it down. Will get himself 3 kills, so good money making machine there for the Czech Republic. But there's only 1 round separating these 2 teams right now, and Netherlands starting to lose control of this game. If Rylex doesn't get a triple kill in the round, they are having struggles taking down the Czech team.
We see default smokes on mid and B. Lots of flash, lots of utils used. Netherlands have complete control of middle, but it's gonna cost them a lot.
Wow.
Ooh.
Wow, Cherion. Wow. You just run straight into a molly to die.
What
That was
happened?
nuts. He ran through a full molly, stands in front of the smoke, and then just
he kept
gets
running. He
randomly
wouldn't
sprayed.
stop.
That's an interesting play at the very least. The bomb site is lost, though. It's going to be that A take. There's a lurker all the way still towards B in Fida. But the bomb planter is going to get taken down. Nice shot there from Crucial. However, timing is of the essence. Parody takes down Fasher. They're actually taking the bomb back in the meantime. So they're going to run that one towards the B site while Fida holds the backside of Donut. Spots the player out, but the player spots him as well. Crucial gets some tags in. Going for the fight. Crucial takes down Fida, and now it gets really scary. As Crucial, he's going to catch the bomb carrier as well. Will tag Purdy down to 9 HP. They're going to have to make the cross happen or have to fight up against Reds. Almost guaranteed.
Yeah, I don't know what their plan is. They can run on A, they can run on B. They have 26 seconds on the clock. Rest at the wrong time. He makes the move. If you just waited for 3 more seconds, you would have met them. But let's see, it is still possible here, even though Purdy is very low on HP. His teammate is gonna be here to trade. He saw his weapon! Rest also saw him! Dober comes with it. It doesn't even need to plant the bomb. The 11th round goes for the Czech Republic.
10 apiece right now, and the CT economy is looking very rough for the Dutch team. And don't forget, the winner of this series will go on towards the LAN finals in Kosovo. The loser will be playing probably later today, actually, in the last chance qualifiers. So a lot on the line here. You definitely want that dub for either of these two teams, as otherwise you would have to play best of threes all the way to try and still qualify. Fashion does take down Darber. That's a good opener for the Dutch team, but the trade is there. Purdy makes it a 4-on-4. And all of a sudden, the T's are all headed towards that empty bomb site.
For both teams, it was a problem when the enemy was on 5-7. And as we see, for Netherlands as well, it is working out. I mean, it was working out up until now. Now they are no more.
Oh, they're getting just hurtled in towards the stacked bomb site right now. This is getting very rough here for the Czech team. Molly forces Crucial back, but they're still 2 towards Donut. Nice smoke comes in, but Fasher with that picked up AK, he's got himself 4 kills in the round so far, and it's all on to Fida. 157 gets an AK. The AK turns into 3 more kills. Gives away the AK to an ally. Rush forward by Crucial. No ace coming out from Fasher, but still they win the round, and a superb showing there from Fasher.
It looks almost impossible. Just when you think every hope is lost on a round, then the team comes up with something, and they just take the round. It looked very hard for them, but the Czech Republic maybe made a fast play there, not getting any information on the map anywhere else, just focused on A, as they were supposing maybe the stack was on B or middle. They surely didn't expect that many people on A, especially Fasher's shots, which were very welcome. Now Rylex has taken the bench, and Fasher is like, Rylex, you can chill, I'm gonna come back in the game a little bit and then you can come back later. They're giving each other moments to pause and stand up for the team. The 11th point, 1 point away from match point. Are they gonna make it this round or not? AVP, no, just AKs and enforce. This is gonna be a beautiful round, as we have lots of money, lots of AKs and utils. And let's see. Okay, the entry comes from Czech Republic.
Yeah, Cherion makes the opening mistake right there. Fasher towards Cheetah has been very detrimental to their success. Can he continue forward? They might just go for the double peek here. Fasher playing defensively, gets overwhelmed by Darber, as Fasher was still in the reposition. Mid lane gets taken in the meantime by the CT side, but the bomb site's already lost. B should get planted soon enough. The flank gets caught by Birdie, who is down to 2 HP, finds 2 more. 3 kills for him, and now it's all on to Rylex to save the gun into the next round. They have a decent lost round bonus on the Dutch team, at least, and they have some save cash from the previous round, so they should be able to afford a buy regardless, but this is looking painful, as we are definitely guaranteed going the full distance. All 24 rounds are going to be played, but the question is, are we going to have a regulation winner, or is this going to have to turn into an OT sluggerfest?
There's only so much one player can do. Alex didn't have much choice here as he was against 3 people, which were playing it as safe as possible as the rounds are getting even now with Netherlands and Czech Republic. It's been a long and interesting game. I didn't expect this much comebacks from each teams. It's going back and forth, back and forth. Just weird stuff happening. Maybe I suspected from Netherlands that they would play together on cave, at least 2 people. Like Czech Republic were doing it in CT side and they almost every time got control of it. They set up crossfires, they use the nades together. But in this case still only one player is gonna be on cave, and that's gonna be Fasher. He already has a lot of information, a lot of Czech Republic players are already on B ramp, but he doesn't know exactly how long. So he's gonna know more about the moment. Shoot,
that was a wild move right there. There was a T-smoke right in front of him, goes over for the peak, and then goes just deep behind it, gets overwhelmed in towards mid though. Rylex, the hero of the Dutch team at the moment, 24 frags so far in this showdown, and puts them back to a man advantage. Will rotate towards the rest of his team that is lurking about in towards the bomb site. It will be lost. The B bomb site to be secured here for the Czech team. Can they get the post plant ready in time though? Rez is waiting for the smoke to dissipate to then immediately start pouncing as he's still holding on towards that very same singular angle right behind the smoke. It's now gone. Jumping across when the smoke is about to disappear. Not ideal. Considering that was the last piece of the utility for the T side, this is going to be a rough bomb plant, but not if Fida hits the headshots quickly. 2v2. Molly gets tossed in, forcing Fida out of position, but there's the peek from Darber, making it a man advantage for the Czech Republic right now. Crucial has to go big, finds the first, but taken down before he gets the headshot. Shut out of the round, and it is the Netherlands now having to fight up against a map point.
I mean, the moment I saw 3 players from Czech Republic against 4 players from Netherlands and they had the bomb and B-side control, none of rounds like these has ever Czech Republic let it go. At least this map on the T side. They've shown lots of confidence and good planning when it comes to situations where they're not 5v5, and they've proved it again that they're doing very well in those situations. If you leave the side to them, you're done. So maybe what Netherlands needs to do is take some more control of the map, try to get some early entries, but not those like Fasher did on Cave, just running solo without flashes from teammates or helping his teammates to get a trade. And that round have cost them a lot already, as this could be the last round for Czech Republic. They're gonna play it very slow, play the information. Most of the people are on A, not most, but in this case 5 of the people. That was not the greatest volley I've ever seen, however.
Rylex is the one holding the line. He finds one, gets traded out though, and it puts it to a 4-on-4. The site has not fully been secured yet as they haven't gotten the plant in. There's a donut engagement. There's a flank all the way out towards long A as well, coming through from Fasher, who might be a very good linchpin if he gets the win in the fight. No, he gets taken down by Fida, and they overwhelm the T0. Will it be shut down? It looks like it's going to be all said and done here. The Dutch team will have to face others in the last chance playoffs, as the Czech Republic will be the group winner and advance on towards the next stage. What a turn of events. It was a 6-2 scoreline at the start, 5-1 I think it was, something along those lines, and the Dutch team just could not manage to recuperate. Great showing there from the Czech team, winning Group A and forcing the Dutch team to have a couple more best of threes to play in the next couple of days.
And that was it from me. I appreciate the time you took to check these games. It was fun for me, as I suppose it was fun for you as well. Both teams showed great performance, and I very much enjoyed watching these games. I saw it like Tom and Jerry, just going back and forth, just give me a round, I'm giving you a round, I'll give you a round, now it's my turn, now it's my turn, and then finally Czech's turn becomes the last turn to play. Later I think with Mr. DK Truman is gonna be MJ Pinkman. So that was it for me today. If you have something else,
thank you very much.
Thank you for
Thank you
listening.
very much for joining me on such short notice as well. Hopefully everyone enjoyed the show. There will be more matches. I think we're covering Austria versus Latvia in a little bit. So 2 countries with very similar flags, just a tiny little bit difference in the sizes. But that will be the next series, which will be in about 30 minutes. Don't forget to check it out on the IESF Counter-Strike channel. My name is DK Truman. I was joined by the wonderful Bobby, and we'll be back for another match in a little, or at least I'll be back. We'll have to wait and see if Bobby is going to be back for the next match. In case we at least don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Alright, hello everybody, and welcome back. We saw the first match of the day, and it was a pretty intense one that went to distance. And now let's get ready for Sweden versus Moldova, excuse me, from Group C. DK Truman, I think that you've already seen the scores for these squads in the group stage, so what do you think is going to happen to Moldova?
I mean, I think it can definitely go both ways. Obviously, in the previous series, the Dutch team, I thought that it was going to be, you know, Dutch favorite.
Yeah, of course.
Did not work out that well for the Dutch team as the Czech took them down and forced them to be playing last chance stage. But realistically, Moldova should have a pretty hot, rough time against the Swedes. I mean, the Swedes, first of all, are a full-on roster. That's, you know, problem number one. Number two, they have both won both of their matches already in Group C, so they're 2-0. And number three, Moldova's lost both of their matches in Group C. So there's a reasonable chance that Sweden might be just ever so slightly better than the Moldova roster.
That is a pretty nice way to put it. And now on to this first round. The fast push from the Swedes on the A-bomb side. Senki will fall. Heap with two massive kills. Looking for the third one. Hanzo, excuse me, is going to fall to Rolf, leaving Denzi and Borain. And I don't know what they can do. Sweden, that first kill from Heap was so important. The smoke was not respected, and Senki couldn't do anything with the dualies. And as soon as he falls, the A-bomb side was lost with it. Then Z, nice shot on Wolf. He might survive here, because it doesn't look like Sweden want to exit from spawn. And in the meantime, Borain versus the P250. And he will find Denzi, and now Borain is going to find Poi. Another player coming his way, that's Dex, looking to take that armor away, and he will do so.
Yeah, seems to be pretty solid so far. With their opening pistol here, quick entries as well from Heap, the double one is going to be pretty rough to try and beat. Nonetheless, great showing coming out from the Swedes. A little bit of at least damage in return, a bit of money made there for the CT side, but it's not going to be easy going forward to take down these bullies on the T side, especially. And looking at both these teams as well, there was like a 13-round difference between for the Swedes winning in their previous matches as it was the Moldovans losing in the previous matches.
One thing, not a good thing for Moldova, is that they haven't won a single match. On the first group phase, they were on Group F, where there were only 3 squads, 3 countries, and Moldova lost both of their matches. Coming into Group Stage 2 or Phase 2, they've also lost both of their matches, and do you know what the surprising thing is? They played Anubis versus Hungary, lost 13-5, and then they tried playing Anubis again versus Slovakia and lost again. So I guess they're thinking third time's the charm, maybe we'll win on Anubis once?
I mean, you can't always lose on Anubis, right? That must be their thought process. We can't keep losing every single time. We must be hitting something. But yeah, so far, not looking that great on their part. Obviously, it's only the first 2 rounds, and now we get to see the real guns being picked up. But if you're looking at, it's going pretty rough for us, and we're struggling with these teams, why not just go for the most defaulty of default maps like Mirage, where everyone knows every strat?
Yeah. But maybe Anubis is their Mirage, and Hanzo has already found one frag. A man advantage for Moldova. Sweden are still applying pressure on mid. Flash comes in, that's a good flash for the player on the left side. That is Hanzo, who will keep on fragging. 3 to his name. Leaving Poi and Heap. And Poi will lose his life to Denzi. Heap, he is the one that started out this match hot with those 2 entries on the A-bomb site. And now he's going to look to do some damage to the economy. And win the round, of course, if Moldova are not careful. That is a clean execution.
Counter-terrorist
And he does get taken down immediately afterwards by Denzi. But that's actually one of the things. Look at Heap's money right now. Everyone else in his team has more money than him. He has the most frags. He dropped a gun in the previous round to one of his allies, which is the reason that he has to work with the weaker weaponry. And then my thought process is, why don't you give him the AK then? He gave someone else his gun because he has that he didn't die previously. He's the top fragger. He deserves the extra love.
Well, gotta ask Big Boss JW for that. Maybe, if we have a chance on an interview later on. But not on this stage. So, the MAC-10s and the AKs, will they be enough? Although if they win this, they break the economy of Sweden, so that gives them the opportunity to take the lead. That smoke suggests that Moldova might retake A main, so Heap is going to stay for a short period of time and then just walk out. JW will find one, Denzi is going to respond, Dex looking for the trade, a bit too far away, and Denzi is going to get away with that. I thought that JW and Dex were going to play alone, and that should have been a trade, but it's over now. The defense is split up, 2 on B and 2 on A. Heap has that MAC-10, and Denzi is here with pickup. That is a nice Molotov. He finds one. Denzi a second kill, but Poi is going to shut him down eventually, and that's the B site now in control of Sweden.
Yeah, they're coming from both different directions. They still have 2 mollies plus a smoke on the CT side, plus kits on both as well. So they have quite a decent amount of utility. Ts have nothing left to use as util, so this could actually be pretty nice if Sinky didn't just get deleted by Rolf, immediately calling for the save on that last M4 and securing the round for the Swedish side. So round was secured previously by Moldova, but immediately Sweden strikes back.
Sweden will extend their lead. Warren will save his M4, but money. They can buy again. I think they will probably buy. Warren will drop an MP9 to Hanzo. Sinky can buy an M4. Armor, no helmet, nothing else. And you will have overall 4 rifles and an SMG, which is not bad, but doesn't look like it. They have a different plan.
Yeah, they will just play it a little bit more safely, go for the big weapons afterwards, maybe an AWP pickup. The CT side of Anubis could be a very nice weapon to wield, as we have a peek from Vore going right towards Rolf, executed, head taken clean off. That's going to be the M4 gone, and the bomb site to boot.
Well, he did get a lot of damage done, so... But never mind, Dex is just taking everybody down. On mid, I thought that if Moldova got close, Poi and he were low HP, 1 shot away from death from these pistols, but it's just Sinky, and he got spotted, and Rolf is as patient as can be. He will slowly but surely clear out. That flash coming in as well just gives Sinky absolute 0 chance of survival.
Yeah, that's a great job from Sweden, keeping as well their economy in a very good position. Moldova will be securing the big green stick onto Vorain, as he will have to try and at least get a couple times his current KD, try and get themselves back in the swing of things. Because if Sweden wins this one, you might just get completely destroyed out of the first map, or the only map, to be fair. Oh, but yeah, there's that opening pick.
Alright, good one. Can they keep that up? Or will Sweden somehow turn it around? Dex, he was successful here last time around versus the pistols. Now, an AWP is waiting for him if he decides to step up. JW, speaking of ops, has his towards B here, looking for an entry pickup. Needs to be careful with that jiggle peeking. Dex, oh no, they know where he is, and Dex, oh, nearly got the frag, but Hanzo will take him down, and now Sweden have another option but to continue on this B side because they've lost their mid player. No A lurker. JW takes down Bora, and that's an impressive shot. The player inside connector, that is Denzi, and Pickup is trying to take the attention away from that position. Poi taking his time. The smoke is going to fade soon. Flash comes in. A well played by Heap. He will find one, but Enzo and Denzi are going to get the last 2 frags, and it's going to take me some time to get used to Enzo's name.
Just say Hanzo. Hanzo. It's
Hanzo. Haha. Enzo, if you're listening to this, we love you. No disrespect. It's just a catcher thing.
Big disrespect right there. You heard it. MG Brinkman just being full-on disrespectful towards you. So I wouldn't take it. I beat his ass. Well, first for that to do, first if they want to manage to do that, they probably still need to quickly qualify for the LAN where they can then try and beat your ass. So there's a goal in front of them, but Denzi, he heard you and he's helping out his teammate. Heap already passed right through. And Dex will find another one, making this pretty rough for the Moldovan side to even get close to the site. As I say that, connector, good kill from Sinky. Pushed forward by Sinky, gets close to almost a Kalat there as they were lining up. JW dropped down to 12. And very defensive positioning coming out from the Foreign AWP.
Now on this retake, will Enzo and Foreign be able to make it work? JW out in the open, he will fall. He was the easy target, but Dex is going to respond quick, and Foreign miles away. He is not thinking about the retake, just watching for anybody to cross, and those bodies are looking funny.
Yeah, I mean, going for the retake when your teammate is clearly not going for the retake might not be the best communication on the Moldovan side. Like, 2 of their players were going in. Foreign was just holding that exact spot for a solid 30 seconds.
Yeah. Well, I think the idea was if he gets another kill, then I come join him. If not, on local for my teammate. And Sweden.
Exactly. Pickup currently has 7 average damage per round done.
Oh no, that's not good.
7.
7?
That means in all these rounds, in 7 rounds so far, he hasn't even had enough damage dealt to kill 1 person.
Yep.
Hopefully
that's going to change. If that doesn't change soon, then Moldova will get eliminated. Foreign, though, with the saved op, he's found a kill already. 5 versus 4. But it's just him who has a big gun. The rest of the players have pistols.
Well, it's going to be a bit of a spread here on the Moldovan side. 2 pistols. Can they hold on towards that A-bomb site? Rotation coming out with the bomb as well. So it is looking like they're going to go for the A take. And Denzi P250 in the front, in the back. They've got pickup with the USB. Molly to delay. Actually buys them some time, but their utility is also lackluster. They have, on that bomb site, only 1 HE for pickup, and that is it. Now the flash comes in. They quickly find the 2 executable targets. Hanzo will be trying to close the gap, but he'll just be able to bomb plant in. He's going to rush up, but into vision he goes. Tags onto Sinky. Nate flies in, has to fall back. And Foreign is again playing the safest possible position on the map. That man is never going to go for a retake.
He really likes his op, man. He doesn't want to lose it. And well, Heap has other plans. Trying to steal that AWP, but Foreign is not missing so far. Thank you. That's an AK to be picked up. Or even better, do more damage to the economy, but he got spotted. Close, but no kill found. And Poi is going to survive the explosion, I believe. Yep.
They'll keep the big green stick alive into the next round. Can, of course, drop an ally as well. They got enough money for a buy. Sweden with a 4-round lead. Can they extend it for more? Pickup has still 7 average damage per round, which is impressive considering he had that last round as well.
Well, he keeps that up. At least he's not dropping. Looking on the bright side.
Well, it probably dropped from like 7.4 to 6.8. I don't think he dealt damage last round, though that AWP is quickly removed by Rolf with a nice headshot coming in. And the op is also out of range. Hanzo finds a kill, traded out by JW on that AWP. And on towards the bomb site they go, tries to take it, tries to defend it. Poi shuts him down. It's Pickup and Denzi. Actually, it's Pickup, last one standing. Oh, he gets some damage in. Pog, ADR goes up. He's still continuing the fight here. They're going to back off. They don't want to give him too much ADR. Flank is being spotted. Pickup gets a kill. That is good damage, baby.
Finally gets on the board. And maybe that will be enough to break the ice to get Moldova going, but this round is done and dusted. Pickup is going to look to save this M4. Boy, getting closer and closer and just holding. But my god, oh, he's pumped him and he's going to take him down. All right, Moldova, it's not looking great. We saw the early attempt from Vorvain to get a kill, but Rolf was on a position where Warren had no vision because of his scope. And he got executed easily. JW is just running around, well, lurking around with the op. And more frags. No timeout call by Moldova, weirdly enough. I guess they have just accepted their fate already.
I'm a little bit disappointed that we didn't get to see how much ADR Pickup had after that round, but okay. We had to watch the replay for some stuff and such, but that's the real shot. I want to see if he actually overtook Sinky.
Oh, that's the battle? Okay.
That's currently the battle. Just don't be last. That's the best battle you can have. Always keep someone beneath you.
You can always tell that friend, hey, you remember that one time that we played with the European qualifier? Yeah, you were the last one. Not me. Ha.
At least I had a higher ADR, which is all that matters, not kills. Kills is for suckers. Nonetheless, a very passive round here coming out from the Swedish team.
But eventually they will have to do something, and Moldova is close on A main. We have a little boost for Hanzo. He doesn't spot anybody. Heap is playing passive on carpet. And Heap is going to reposition, has a full belt of utility. Might try to pressure this A bomb site to pull some rotations or keep those defenders in that bomb site, but no. And this smoke on B main with 30 seconds remaining, that is huge. Moldova, 3 players on the B defense, and they look in a decent position. Let's see if they will be able to hold it on. Boy is going to walk out. Warvain is going to take him down and pick up, and Denzi will get fragged as well. Dex with the AK, 1 kill, and the second took him a long spray. 15 seconds. Dex keeps on fragging, 3 to his name. Hanzo and Sinky. Dex is low HP, just needs 1 bullet. Hanzo waiting for his teammate to arrive. JW takes down Sinky. The 2 versus 5 push for Sweden by Dex and JW.
What? A 2v5 on the site, and you're all there on the CT side. How do they manage to even get that bomb plant there? I mean, great job, don't get me wrong, from Dex and JW to recover that round, but that should never have been able to be allowed by the Moldova side.
Yeah.
5v2 in that situation, you know exactly where they're at. They're stuck, there's utility in front of them as well. They still manage to fight it out.
You see it, man. And that was an important round. Moldova, if they don't win these last 2, I will lose faith. Dex spots 2 players on mid. Not going to give them a fight though.
Spread coming up from multiple angles here as they're trying to take these initial fights. The Swedish team a lot more passive. They are also a lot more older as their fight continues forward. A 1-for-1 trade, but another one chimes in for Heap. Tag back from Hanzo, but it's in the meantime the B bomb site that is lost. And JW with the AWP, and the bomb will be planting it momentarily. And the retake, I mean, the question is, do you go for it so you can make it a 4 versus 10, or do you say we keep the guns to try and make it 3v9?
I don't think there's any retake happening, and if there is, Sweden is now going to allow for that bomb to be defused. Heap is pushing on CT, gets the first, not the second. Hanzo eliminates him. Upgrade to an AK probably, but Dex heard that, and the smoke will not be respected either. Dex is going to walk through, firstly breaking it to make sure that there's no one close, and a player on CT spawn. Hanzo will fall to Rolf. Sweden are not showing any mercy whatsoever. 9-2, looking for double digits on this first half.
And no gun saved into the round, and indeed, as you said, no chance really here for the Moldovan side. They're getting crushed in every possible approach. No saving of any rifles into the very next round. They're playing with a FAMAS, which, as I know from you, is an absolutely horrendous gun, which it is.
It is.
Long range fights for the headshot angle, but that's where AKs are too good.
Wow, man. You can tell by the shots that Sweden are hitting that they already know that this one is over. JW, kill found on Borrain, and the second one, Pickup gets decapitated. And Hanzo, an MP9 with a little ribbon on it, making it pretty. We'll find one frag. You know that he has to take the fight because this round is pretty much over. So Sweden, double digits, they only need 3 more on that second half to secure their place at the LAN finals.
Yeah, of course, currently we do also have information for everyone out there that's in Group A, Czechia qualified. In Group B, Lithuania has qualified. And there are currently series going on in both Group B and obviously this Group C. Very likely that it's going to be Sweden going to Kosovo. Latvia is the likely contender in Group B as well, as they are... well, if they lose to Austria, they actually might still get taken down a notch there. That one is very interesting in how it's going to end. This one, I mean, obviously for showmanship, yes, but is there really a lot on the line here? I don't think so, as the Swedes are just demolishing the Moldovans.
Fortunately, yeah, and you don't want to be on the receiving end of this Swedish side. Rolf takes down Sinky, Pickup holding. Oh, neither the second shot connects as well, but no, Hanzo. Smoke in front of him. They're not even allowing him to try to enter that bomb site. Denzi, I like your cut, G, says for Rolf. Now looking for one more up close. Dex! Oh, what a shot. And JW executes Hanzo, Sweden. 11-2. I think Latvia, I mean, they have one more match, but in my opinion, they've already secured it for one reason, because even if Serbia wins their match versus Slovenia, they go 2-1, but it comes down to the head-to-head, just like on Group D. Even though Belarus has the round difference higher, it's Lithuania who got qualified because they beat Belarus on the head-to-head. So I think it's, yeah, we're coming down to the end of these group stages, and we will have the names of the teams making the LAN finals pretty damn soon. But let's not forget that we have, after this one, the CS2 women's qualifiers. And Rolf just passed Vore. Hold on, is that a nade? What are you doing there, buddy?
Yeah, you just heard that nade flying out, but it is going to be a push towards the other bomb site, and immediately gets denied because JW gets 3 kills through the smoke. No worries, no harm, no foul. 10 round difference for the Swedes. 10 map points for the Swedish side, as Moldova is, yeah. I mean, they haven't won a single map in this entire tournament, so it's not like the wildest thing. But still.
Yeah. I was just a bit surprised to
This
see
is
Anubis again, that's all.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they just really like Anubis. Or they think other teams
be.
are actually bad on Anubis.
That also.
Like in
All right,
Sweden, they're
Sean A.
playing with old man squad. So they might only know Mirage.
Yeah, they might not know that Anubis is a new map. Or something like that. Moldova. They tried to maybe go for an A rush, but when they saw the smoke on A main, they hesitated. He is going to take A main control. Now, well, he will play up close. Flash comes in from Sinky, and he will find the first frag. No trade from Dex as he was blinded by the flash bang, and now he will reposition. The spray is not connecting. Ooh, Vore, nice steal, the shot. JW and Boy, and we've seen the 2 versus 5 before from Sweden. But it is looking unlikely this time around unless Poi comes in clutch. Oh, he finds the second as well through the smoke.
Okay. And he's going for it. Just going to slow walk it as well. Not jumping through the smoke, slow. Maybe after I kill 2 people here, they'll not expect me to just walk through the smoke. But yeah, this time Moldova holds off the execution for the time being. But how long can they stay the hand of the executioner?
Probably not a lot.
Nah, I hear him. That axe is being sharpened. I hear it in the background. Shing, shing.
Boy is going to strike with a set axe on Denzi's head. Take it off. A man advantage for Sweden. We have a lurker on stairs. That is Sinky, who needs to be careful because he has the bomb as well. And look at Dex. He's already pushed, flanking B main. Only an MP9, and he's going to lose his life. But boom, JW is going to execute Sinky. And I think they know that the last 3 players should be on B main. Bomb is down. JW is locked in. Double scope, just holding and waiting, and knowing damn well that Moldova have to come this way. And the flash is good, but JW already had his crosshair at the perfect place. And Vorain with 2 HP with Pickup to keep Moldova alive on this event. Pickup will do a good job on JW. Looking for more. Heap is throwing all of his utility. And yeah, everything is coming to an end for Moldova.
Yeah, a lot better performance from JW compared to the first time we saw Sweden play. Still says Lekro. I don't know.
I know. I think, you know, it's just a technicality. They said they will be Lekro. We're going to put here Lekro, so we don't know. It's up to Sweden. But yeah, congratulations to Sweden for securing their spot at Pristina, Kosovo for the European Esports Championship 2025. A deserved victory. They had a stellar performance on their group stage by winning every single match. And they never lost more than 8 rounds to their opponents, so they're looking ready. Eyeballers are looking like a dangerous squad. And that's it for the second match today as well. The last one is going to be in about an hour and a half, and we still don't know which teams or countries we're going to watch play, but we will be here. So we'll take a break, and we'll see you guys later.
Oh, Netherlands versus France is going to be the match that we're going to be covering, so that's going to be great.
Oh, Lion King.
Yeah, well, the lion is the symbol of the Dutch team, plus it's orange, which is also the color of the Netherlands. So. Totally not.
Shout out to Robin Van Persie and Arian Robin, Schneider, etc. So yeah, let's just take that break now. Well, well, well. Welcome back, everybody. We finished the second, the group phase, and now we are going to start watching the interesting matches. The last chance qualifier is officially starting, and the match that we have, one of the 4 that are being played right now, but only one on stream that we have, is going to be France playing versus Netherlands. DK, hit me with the details why Netherlands should win this.
Because, of course, I'm Dutch. That's already enough to continue forward. No, but in all honesty, it is a little bit surprising to me that the French have, and also the Dutch, to be fair, have to go through this last chance qualifier. I mean, the French team, they've got Jax, they've got Devo Duvac. The Dutch team, they, of course, have Crucial and Fasher, both very well-known players. They might just be the 2 strongest teams left here. I'm looking at the rest of the teams. Belarus has one that's Lollipop that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Hungary maybe might be able
Slovakia
to compete.
had a decent squad, but I don't know what happened to them, because when you look at the names, they have some decent players. Matty's playing for Fnatic. We have Tag, Peppo, Seiko Reelzen, who have played for some good teams, and they've made some success on Tier 3, Tier 2 tournaments. So, yeah, I think we can agree that it's a bit surprising to see some of the teams on the last chance qualifier and not already maybe securing their spot. But it's do or die for these squads now. No second chances, a single elimination bracket.
Yeah, sort of. I mean, the first round, if you lose the series, you're out. The second round, you still have the third place to decider if it goes wrong, I think. Right? Yes. Maybe.
Yes. Let's just focus on this.
Yes.
First round here of Inferno until we figure out things for sure. But we do have Relax holding apartments, and there are 3 players coming his way. He's not alone on the defense. He's got the help of Pluto, who's low HP. Relax gets the first headshot clean, looking for the second one. Double kill from Relax.
Ooh,
and he's going to fall down and reposition. Relax keeps on fragging. Sharion is going to find Devaduvek, and only Dracula remains. 1 versus 4 in apartments. He's found 1. Rochelle getting so close, yet so far. And we have a smoke to give Dracula an escape plan.
Yeah, for a couple of seconds longer. He has 8 HP. Really needs to die before the round ends up. Otherwise, he's, of course, going to be missing out and for a lot of money. And, yeah, you just need to die. Like, it was looking like, okay, I should save. But no, you just need to drop dead. And, indeed, does get taken down by rest. I was quickly checking it out. So there are 3 teams from the last chance stage that are going to the LAN final, which means the first place, second place, and third place. So the quarterfinals, the loser of this one is eliminated. Then the semifinals, the loser of that will play for third place match.
Oh, okay.
Why do we have a grand final?
I don't know. Seed purposes? Just for swag? I have no idea.
Like, there's not really a need for for a final here, as yeah, there's nothing gained for these teams. I mean, they're going to the IESF LAN regardless. Okay. It's just weird. But nonetheless, running it down. The CTs hold strong. It's just up against a couple of Glocks. Crucial did get taken down, but it's all on Kersey, who does have an M4 recovered.
Throw it out of the map. Throw it out of the map. No, they're just gonna pick that up. All right, a clean anti-eco. Although Crucial lost his life, I think it's not the end of the world. The M4 got recovered, 2-0. France now, they will have a full buy. I want to remind you guys that France have chosen Inferno. It's their map pick. Netherlands have gone for Ancient, and Anubis is the decider. So France, let's see how well they do now.
Well, they do have themselves some nice weaponry this time around. AKs all across the board, utility to back it up as well. Good old banana close angle plays. Fasher with the MP9, but he's got two teammates right around the corner. Easy early tags coming out. Jax wants to go for the duel, but needs utility. He wants to even think of taking the banana position. But it will be a fallback at the moment.
Still utility remaining on the side of France. No flashes, but you have the 3 smokes. The defense, it's a classic formation, 3 on A and 2 on B. Crucial, smoked off. He's going to try to time his spray when these French players are going to walk out. And there he goes. Oh, he wants to catch them by surprise. That frag grenade is so good. In France, although we have 10 players alive, they might be in trouble. Sherion and Relice are in a good position. The M4s, Relice gets the first kill, and Sherion the headshot, and then with the Sherion with a double kill. Crucial takes down Cursey. He's all down to Dracula, just like in the pistol round, and he gets a second frag. Can he plant the bomb? That would be huge. Oh my, what a shot on Crucial. Forget about planting the bomb. He has a chance to win the round now.
Yeah, Dracula 1v2 coming from both angles, it seems, are the CTs. He's trying to sneak himself up towards Graveyard. That is also a very open position and doesn't know where the last CT is coming from, but Fasher from long range with the MP9 takes him down, and it will be the Dutch getting their 3rd in a row.
He got close, Dracula. A really nice attempt there on the 1 versus 4 clutch. He did damage to the economy, that's for sure. Now, a half buy, but an AK invested by Dracula since he got all those kills on planting the bomb.
This not too great of a buy, but of course it is. They will have enough for the next round, especially if they manage to get the bomb planted. And with a couple of pistols, deagles in a map with so many headshot angles, it is pretty viable to try and get that one tap in the banana position. I think Tech9 is still probably a little bit more favored on this map, considering, you know, you got the big B bomb site rush through banana close angles play, compared to long-range holding deagle shots.
So far, no frags. Netherlands are playing defensively on B. The retail utility from rest. And the smoke on short is not on long like we usually see. So, Crucial is going to reposition. Now hold the line on long. Does he want to approach it? Doesn't look like it. But the real hit is going to come on that B side, and Crucial can rotate quick if he wants to.
He had a really rough time against the Czech team with the AWP. Constantly was the first one taken down, like 7 rounds in that series, so not too shabby for the Czechs, who of course are going to the land situation. Rez trying to hold the line there. The push comes in. The bomb has shown itself. That should be all the information needed. Basher still at the back of site. He'll be able to find himself. 2 goes for 3, shuts it down, denies the plant, and denies the round, as Netherlands will be on 4. Great hold there coming out from Basher. And the teams, I mean, lackluster weaponry, obviously, but they will be held at bay.
No bomb plan for France and Netherlands. That was a cleaner round than usual because they've always lost a couple of players. So France, 5 AKs, no sniper just yet on a map like Inferno. Having 5 AKs is pretty common. Not surprised that we don't see the op just yet. Rest, that jump, causing some that damage, and the follow-up grenade from Jax is going to drop him to 29 HP.
Well, creeping up in towards that banana position, but the smoke holds him away from any quick peeks coming out the French side. Playing quite a defensive setup. There's 2 CTs towards that short position. on the A bomb site. And yeah, Rylex underneath. I think there is a one atop. I'm quickly going to have to count the numbers. It seems it's carry on. Op shot, not going to be able to connect, but if Gersi walks out, he puts himself in harm's way, or I say that. Still, Rylex does find the count, the refrag in response. Crucial's op chimes in as well. Towards the B bomb side, 1T showing his hand, but the bomb has not showed its position just yet, so they're not moving off their angles. They even have Rez now holding CT spawn with the M4 to make sure that they won't be able to get a long play going up towards the A bomb side, but Crucial with that AWP jiggling about. Can he get the catch? Spots on Jax. Misses his shot though, and that's an opening there for the French side to maybe get themselves on towards the bomb site.
Rez, he hears the side of the player running towards long, so Relax will be alerted, but also shot in the face by Devek, and Jax takes down Rez. It was a 2 versus 4, now it's a 2 versus 1. Basher has to come in and save this round. The defuse kit available, smoke and a flashbang, and Devek and Jax are tagged, but not low HP. Asher, how is he going to manage to isolate these duels? There's a player on side behind the box. He's not going to check it, but he does get the frag either way. Oh, the crosshair was there, but he was not allowed to shoot by Jax.
That was way too close for comfort, as you said. His crosshair was right on Jax's head right there at the very end, but no fired shots came out nonetheless. Will be France taking the round after an absolutely fantastic 2v4. 25 seconds left on the clock, and they still managed to get in towards the bomb site and get the plant going. Beautiful stuff.
Netherlands, that was a bit of a blunder, having those numbers. And as we can see, they only have a couple of pistols, because France have always dealt good damage to the economy, even though they were losing those first couple of rounds. Basher up close and personal with the ESP. Is there a flash for the CT side? No, but Basher will get a headshot on Devek, and that's a lot of players on Banana, but Kersey is going to line them up. Take down 3, Dracula with 1, leaving Sherry on.
Yeah, still has a 5-7, but...
Oi, oi, oi.
Okay, that was a fat juicy whiff from Turkey there. Obviously, the Galil, after the first couple of shots, it goes completely sideways, and I don't think he realized it right there, because those bullets went off into the distance.
It's funny because he even took his time. But anyways, thankfully it was... yeah. Once again, shooting just like my teammates on base hit. Nice.
Yeah, he was 100% convinced that the bullets were still anywhere close to the crosshair. Oh well. Galil has it's an amazing gun for the first like 4 bullets, and then it goes completely bananas in this range. Oh, Crucial.
Again.
That's a painful death once again. Really not having his day on the big green stick. Up towards Market. Alex has to hold strong. He already found 2. And small pit, can he hold strong? Will eventually get taken down, but he did his job. Found 2 kills. Gives his teammates a chance to go for the retake with a 3-on-3 and heavy damage onto Dracula and Jax. But Cherion takes a double HE, so he gets dropped down to pretty low HP as well. But the retake is on for the Dutch team.
There is no defuse kit, and that is a problem. Time is running out. Half the bombs already thick. Flash comes into swing. Cherion will take down Jack. There's a player on pit, and Fasher is thinking about Boiler. Somebody needs to jump on that defuse. Kersey gets the first and the second, and this is over already. Fasher's just about to kill for the damage to the economy, and he will get that frag, but not the round. France, the clutch from Kersey is going to give them round number 3.
Yeah, that was, especially considering where the bomb was planted. There weren't many places that the last French player could be. I'm trying to think, could he be anywhere else? You came through short. You have a person holding short. There's one in pit. Jack, towards long he couldn't come up because there was a box there, so that would be a terrible place. Yeah, no, the only place was apps, and yeah,
Oh, wow.
I don't know
Coach
why
DK
no one
is
was
not
holding
happy.
it. No, I'm not happy. I was thinking like there's one place that the guy can come from, and why was no one holding it?
Well, they will learn from their mistakes, that's for sure. Basher finds Jax, the only rifle put into work, and he succeeds in drawing first blood, and that's an AK available to be picked up. Rest is going to take that into his hands, and Basher is already rotating towards A, where France are looking to execute and not wait too long, and that is the right call, but relax with the 5-7 will find the first, now the second target. Dracula find 3 frags in quick succession.
Actually trying to get the quick catch, but they hold the smoke, take him down. The bomb wasn't even planted just yet as he left the bomb to get that kill secured. Nonetheless, great round so far from the French side. Rest has to 1v3 it. They are pretty wounded, but seems he is just going to keep the AK alive in towards the next round. And a 4-0 lead from the Dutch side gets annihilated by the French, tying it up for a piece. And they might be getting some flashbacks here from their matchup against the Czech Republic, as they also started amazingly on the Dutch team, and then it crumbled quickly. And honestly, a very important factor in that Czech series, I'm not pointing fingers, but I am, they bought that op for Crucial like 6 times, and he had 1 kill with it. It's a lot of money to give to the opper.
A lot of money. Your maybe lack utility that could have change the outcome of the round. This is hindsight, more like analysis, not hindsight. And Crucial, he needs to deliver. Like we talked about, this first round is pretty much everything, because if you don't win this one, you will get eliminated. If you lose on the next one, you will have another chance. But let's see, no offer Crucial this time around. France adapt well, and they tie the score. Dax, presence on Banana. He's going to respect the flames and then move on. And he's not the only one. We have 5 Frenchmen on Banana. The flashbang is good, but 5 AK shooting. Oh, the lineup Rest nearly got a huge multi-kill, but no. Now Sherian just needs to live and wait for his teammates. The frag grenade is going to slow him down and drop him to 63 HP, but he will live. And Crucial needs to use that utility.
Yeah, they need to try and keep him alive. In the bomb site, flank is very far away. Crucial finds the first, tags another one as well, but oh, Dracula too solid with the entries. Rylek's now in a 1v3, another 1v3 situation for the Dutch team. And every single time the French players are so very tagged up, but you just can't finish the job. So it will be another save, and the French will overtake the Dutch. Of course, very importantly, this is a best of 3. So the previous matches that we've all covered were best of 1s. This is a best of 3 series. It starts off on this beautiful map of Inferno. Then we're going on towards Ancient. And if needed, Anubis to finish it off.
True that. I have to mention Crucial in this last round. The reason why I'm not happy is because he didn't use his smoke or his frag grenade. Now I understand that you had a good position because the CT smoke from the French side was a bit deep and you used that to your advantage. You got a kill nearly the second, but I would rather see him throw the smoke or the HE after the incendiary. Better be safe than just to try to maybe force the Frenchman to enter into that potential crossfire of yours, which was not a crossfire because I don't know why the side player did not swing off of Crucial's contact to get that second kill. And he ended up dying by that very same player who was low HP. So some details, some decision-making that could have changed the outcome of the round, and now you can't afford those mistakes.
Yeah, the French team has some pretty solid fraggers on the side. Dracula has been very impressive the entire IESF tournament in my eyes, so you just cannot let it slip too easily against this team. And as you said, you know, stuff like they were all tagged. Obviously, you know, a bunch of them were tagged because you had 2 people spraying into Banana while they were all, you know, 4 enemy players back to back. You threw nades on them as well. If you toss that HE, you might have gotten a double kill there. And even if you don't toss the HE, just standing behind the smoke and spraying through the smoke might already secure you the round.
Yeah. A lot of details here. now France, they take the lead, 5 rounds in a row. Back to a full buy for Netherlands, and they are gambling on A. Brest is going to go back on spawn to get some utility.
Smoke and Motley at the ready. But there is going to be the rush up towards the bomb site, and that site is lost. Hopefully he can get any tags. Unfortunately, he's playing with the A1S, so the bullets run out pretty quickly. And it's going to be a 5-on-5 retake. It's very doable, to be fair, because the site is tends to be pretty clumped up. Especially if you still have utility on the CT side, which they do, especially that molly for crucial can be very important. But the banana hold is everything here. 3 CTs trying to push right through. First one drops to Kersey. Kersey finds the second, goes in for the peek after the flash, and Kersey shuts it down. 3 kills in banana. No way, Jose, Netherlands.
Not a single frag on that retake, and like you highlighted, you have the numbers and you have the utility to flush out these players, but the duels go all the way of France, and now they break the economy of Netherlands, and they have no intention of stopping whatsoever. They might have had a difficult start, but in front of being their map pick, they look well prepared, ready. The spacing is good, staying close to each other and trading just in case somebody falls. And I can't say the same thing for Netherlands, at least in one of those crucial rounds. Oh my, Res gets deleted already, and that's the B side open. But Jax, does he want to continue? Maybe he does, maybe he don't. Oh boy.
This is, well, they do get Rylex with triple headshots on the Deagle. Okay, you know, sometimes you just need a hero play, and that was a freaking gigantic hero play.
Shit.
Yeah, that's a appropriate response right there. Holy insane.
Oop.
Yeah, doo-doo. That was pure doo-doo shots. They just completely shot their pants there. I did. Rylex. He was also the star performer in the match against the Czech Republic, with a lot of quad and triple kill rounds on the CT side specifically. And now he makes it a quad to secure it for the Netherlands. 1 round left in this first half. 14 frags for Rylex in 11 rounds.
Wow. What a way, what a time to come alive, to finally break the win streak from the Frenchman. Jack started off with this really good shot, but then we have Deagle of Rylex, as you highlighted, played really well versus Czech Republic, and he's keeping that same fire here. And maybe the score on this first half is not going to go the way of France. It might be a tie. We're going to see here on this last round of the half that Molotov is good, but he will not be able to respect. The players are going to run through, and Devil and Jack will both win their fights. Look at the HP. So low, the HG from Crucial breaking the smoke, but he will not even get that vision. Granted, and Jax catches him with a knife on hand. Crucial was not ready. Sherion then realized to somehow turn things around at 2 versus 5. The flash is good. Sherion gets a frag on Jax, and there is utility available. That bomb will finally go down, and Netherlands need a Hail Mary.
Especially because the T-side still has so many pieces of utility left. 4 flashes and an HE just re-smoked as well. And they're going to have to rush through the smoke. Hopefully no one spots them out, but they're all over the place. And Rylex had a hero round previously, but there is no chance in hell that he can secure this one. So it will be a 2-round lead for the French side after the first half, which is impressive considering Netherlands was 4-0 ahead. So in the after that situation, you had 1 more round for the Dutch team, which was a quad kill from Rylex.
Yes.
And then the French winning 7 rounds.
It's not a good look. And now the sides are going to swap. And we will have Netherlands on the offense. A timeout called because it's the right call, actually. It's not just about strategy, it's about getting your head back in the game, because like you just described, a 4-0 start, and then you lose the half 7-5. And that 5th round came because of Rylax's masterclass with the D-Eagle, which does not happen that often. He's not always going to save you, so you need to figure out what to do and get back in the game mentally, because that's been more of a challenge for the Dutchman.
Average damage per round, right? Like 146. That's
God damn.
That's not too shabby. That's a pretty good. Damn.
A lot.
That's a lot. 3 deagle shots, headshots in 1 round do help significantly with that, but that's only 300. Still has quite a lot more to get done, as we currently have Devoduvek holding the B bomb site alone. They're still in the CT spawn for some reason on the French side, not exactly knowing where they need to head, but it looks like it's going to be the quick B rotations coming in. Nades flying out. Darky finds a first inside the smoke, taken down. The trades are there, and they push for more. Actually, Dracula on the fadeaway gets a headshot through the box for a good
It's
measure.
down to Crucial. 1 versus 2, no armor since he purchased utility, and he has a chance to shine, to redeem himself maybe for those couple of missed shots on that first half. Jackson Dracula are going to work in unison. Crucial, the shots are not landing, and he's going to fall. Well played from France. Dracula, that second kill was so important. It's not easy, but the shot landed. And the reason for the CT staying on spawn on the speedway is so they can rotate quick. They sent Jax in apartments to get early info about mid and second mid, and then Devoduvek on banana. And if they see the the T's coming towards A, they can rotate quick to A. If they see them coming B, which was the case, you already had 3 players on CT already applying the pressure.
Yeah, it's a nice play. It's just weird to see. Like 3 players standing in CT, like what side do we need to run to? This time they were in time on the rotation to catch off the T's walking forward. Speaking of which, T's after that bomb plant, they did go for the full investment into this round, as they don't want to give the French too much of a chance here to close this one out quickly, as it's going to be that A-bomb take short rush coming up, but it's going to be the hold for Jackson Kersey so far, pretty strong. The M4 Kersey's blinded, doesn't even hide behind the wall, staying alive through it all with that flash on him. Rylix will be able to drop in small pit, get the kill in the end, but they need to be able to get the bomb planted, and it's still not recovered just yet. Rez is trying to pick up the bomb, finally gets it in his control, goes for the plant. I think he's going to play it a safe plant, as Devoduvek is walking up short. A 3-on-2 retake of the A-bomb site. Pop flash, blinds Devo pretty nicely. The spot comes out, Devo still going for the duel, and this is Rez with almost no HP. Another flash, but they tried to peek together. It's all onto Rylex. He's been a hero so far, but there's too many targets to deal with, and the French side will get themselves their 9th.
An important one, as Relax, if he got that first kill, maybe things could have gone differently, but no. A 4-round lead. Back-to-back bomb plants. Might see another investment, don't know if they really want to. It will be a half buy, I assume. Or maybe not, it will be the force buy after all. The Galils, the Mactans will be there for Netherlands.
Yep, they got a heavy investment here. If they lose this one without a bomb plant, it's going to be really close to impossible to try and get themselves back into the game. So they need to go big here. Spray from Devoduvek in banana, but they're playing a patient game. That HE, though, it's a money shot. 3 being tagged up, a nade blowing up Rest as well, as the utility damage is sublime. And a big advantage here for the CT side if Tarky manages to hold, because of course he is alone on the site and the rotations are pretty far away, but the Dutch are not rushing in willy-nilly.
There is time. They're going to make use of it. Utility available on Crucial. This B side, though, is weak. Just Tarky. And the longer Netherlands takes, the sooner France are going to find out that there's nothing on mid. They're going to rotate. Fasher on Mexi. I think he got spotted, and he spotted a couple of players. The frag grenade might be the end of his life, and it will be. Now Tarky here. Oh, relax. It's not the Deagle, it's the AK, but the same outcome. A sharp shot to his face. Now they will take control of this B-bomb site. And the one problem for France is that they have no defuse kit, but relax. Big Boss is going to fall. Crucial and Sherion need to clutch this, because Netherlands are desperate for a round like this. But it's not going to be easy. Jax leaving on the retake. Sherion finds one, and Crucial is going to take down Jax, leaving just Kersey. 1v2, and he knows where both players are, trying to get these players to take out. He's picked up the defuse kit. He gets the first frag. Running out of ammunition. 8 on the magazine, and Crucial is just trying to play it around, and he will find the kill. Finally, a clutch going the way of Netherlands.
Yeah, great stuff coming out. Again, an important round for Rylex to secure that opening pick in towards the bomb site. I quickly checked out, because I know I've seen him before, ages ago, and now I do know why I know where I know Rylex from. He used to be playing in Defuse Kids, which is an old team, and Lowland Lions.
Oh, yeah, I know.
But yeah, Defuse Kids I've seen back in the day play quite a lot of tournaments. They also had Fasher in there, I think, and a couple of mixed stacks. But it's he hasn't played in a team since 2021, so
Oh, wow.
hasn't really played competitive in a long time.
Okay, I see. 27 years old, but he is still fragging. He's got that passion for the nation. Jax will find the frag on set player. Sherion and Fasher are going to respond, but Kersey takes down Rest. And Kersey still being annoying on short, but that Molotov is going to give Fasher the space to plant the bomb at least. Kersey is going to enter, sacrificing some HP.
Running forward, can they hold the line up towards short? The Molly pretty nicely placed. And they need to reposition, but Kersey holding it perfectly, jumping around the corner is Fasher with the Mad Daddy. Oh my God! Takes them all 3 down, and the Netherlands get a much needed point, breaking the French economy and keeping their chances pretty solid here. But what a play, jumping across. All the players are pretty wounded. Yeah, this is beautiful. And they're covering them. Quick headshot from Fasher to shut it down.
A big W indeed for Netherlands. Fasher with a teabag as well at the end, asserting dominance. Now Netherlands have a chance to build some economy and build that momentum. They've called a timeout. This is their last one. And as you mentioned, now they have a solid chance of winning their opponent's map pick.
Yeah, now it's really gonna be the curiosity. Will the French be able to do anything to stop the Dutch from at least getting a decent round going in? It's 1 deagle, 4 USPs, not even a flash bot by the French side. It does help that the Dutch accidentally throw a nade on themselves, and another one. Wow, guys! Wow! What is this NA nade shizzle? 2 people screw up a nade and it wounds up their entire team, and now Cherion in mid with a flash in his hand is going to be put in.
Oh!
Down. Oh! Rylex, luckily enough, on the backside will be able to find at least an additional kill, but he gets taken down by the Deagle, and now it's all on to Kersey 1v3, but this round already costs way too much.
They're kind of embarrassing, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. But they're still holding off.
They're so good and still they're so bad. This one.
Production having fun.
And then also like not moving away, just staring at it like, oh,
yeah,
yep, mistakes. I'm deeply ashamed right there.
Yeah. Well, all right, let's take a look at this next gun round. The Netherlands are looking to tie the score. France have a full buy. No helmets on 4 players, so that MAC-10 can really cause a lot of trouble, and there is no defuse kit. Kersey wanted to go for a fight. There was another smoke that blocked him. And by the looks of things, Netherlands are going to hit this A site early on with Vilax leading the charge with the MAC-10.
Yeah. Pop flash coming up. Gets stuck though, trying to get out of the apartment's position. Well, they will find one kill, but the problem is it's a 3-on-4 right now, and well, their element of surprise has completely collapsed here for the Dutch side. The French have rotated an extra 2 players towards that A position. Deep banana hold by Devo Duvak. Might be able to get a duel going. Kersey actually walking out through apps to the other side, but they're creeping up towards the long position, so they're all kind of dodging each other. This is really a timing thing, but Kersey might just be able to get himself a freebie kill here. Onto Rez, takes him down, and the smoke is being heard up in towards that position. Pete comes out, Kersey, another one, and it's all onto Fasher in a 1 versus 4 with the bomb on his back at the very least. Had a 1v3 clutch already. If he doesn't get a freebie like that, it's going to be pretty rough considering how much time is left into the round. The bird comes out, Fasher gets the kill onto Dracula, goes for the bomb plant. And now he's very stuck as they are trying to peek him in, and Kersey gets a quad kill secured. 24-12 for Kersey. He's been creeping up that chart heavily.
Man. It's been the Kersey show from France so far here on Inferno. But the score is still competitive. And Fasher planting that bomb is going to be worth a lot. Shevan can go for the Galil, relax with a pistol. But if Netherlands lose this, I think they're cooked.
Yeah. That's seems accurate. Of course, this was the map choice, I think, of their opponents, right? This was the French map choice.
Yes.
I mean, not that it really matters in CS, as map picks are always a little bit. I mean, are they really that important? I wouldn't even call it interesting. Everyone should be able to play any map, essentially.
True that.
Nonetheless, we do have that AWP on to Crucial. This time T-side hopping. Maybe that will be a little bit more up his creek. Rylix is on the Deagle. That always makes me sad. Top fragger.
I know, you mentioned it on the last match too.
Yeah, it has no... it's just... It always feels painful. I think he actually dropped the AWP to Crucial as well, which is even worse.
Oh. I think Fasher was
so
the
Crucial?
one who got the op.
Oh, was Fasher the one?
Yeah.
Okay, then no bad. My bad. So there is going to be the push in. Dracula gets the kill onto Rylax. So at least they only lost the Eagle. Look at it. The plus side. Fasher gets the opener. Goes for a second one. Opens up that B bomb site. And the spray from Dracula actually fully connects, taking down Rez, putting it in a 3v3 retake. The CT's having 3 mollies to try and open up the area. Make that one less, considering Dracula just dropped to the dirt. And yeah, they might just be playing for exits here.
Yeah, this round should be over. Fasher, that was such a ballsy move to just walk out of the smoke. It was so well played. 200 IQ caught Tarky off guard, and then he followed up with a second frag. Talk about impact from Fasher. Kersey is going to get decapitated by the op.
That was a very interesting moment to show replay by them. Yeah. I was like, okay, yeah, they're going for exit frags, and then, nope, we're going to show you the replay. Cool.
But yeah, Fasher's impact has been insane on this second half. The one with 3 clutch and this double kill here, which once again breaks the economy of France. He is doing a lot, but if the others don't start adding up, then the one-man show is not going to last long.
Yeah, Rylex managed to handle everything on the previous side, and now it's Fasher taking over, but you're going to have to do more with the team. Same with the French side. I mean, Kersey with 25 frags at the moment you can't really bank on him killing every single one in the server every time. So there's going to be a lot more team play coming in needed. Crucial does open it up onto Devo Duvak. They have a 5-7 and a USB to defend the bomb site, while Cherion takes down Jax in the A area, forcing Kersey to rotate back as they don't know where the bomb's headed. It hasn't even been picked up from T steps yet. Oh, Rylex.
Oh, the timing in his favor. First, he has no idea. Now he's going to flank the B players, and Tarky and Dracula are not going to be that happy. And Crucial is just going to wait for Rylex, who should be able to get this kill on Dracula without a problem. If he peeks, that is.
Can they hold it on? This backstab from Rylex should be easy. As he gets a quick kill. Dracula finds 2, though. Still, with that backstab, getting such an economic hit towards the Dutch team is huge. Bomb will go down. Percy, tapped away by Rylex, will be eliminated. And we are tied up 10 apiece. And OT seems very probable.
Ooh. Well, we talked about the individuals of each squad, and now France. No Kersey, no party. Netherlands. They are in a better spot, in my opinion, at this hour, at this round. And Crucial early peek on Banana. That Molotov is good. There's a player on sandbag, but the flash is good. And a teammate of Devadivek is staying up close. Fashion takes down Tarky. Devadivek is great. The no-scope does not connect, but thankfully Rest is there to get the trade on Devadivek. The numbers are even, but Kersey already taken so much map control. He loves to push. However, Netherlands, they are going to commit to the B side. There's a player on CT and a player on Ruiz.
Well, there's the push coming in towards the bomb side. Dracula again with a quick tap to the face. Falls back. They're going to have to plant the bomb even. Crucial gets a kill onto Jax, who I think was trying to creep through the smoke. Banana player pushing in, which is Kersey still alive and kicking. That's the scary one, 26 kills. And he is still creeping up towards the bomb side. Doesn't expect the player from Banana. It's going to be Crucial with the 8. He's played this spot so many times in his career. And he played it once more. The molly doesn't spread far enough. Smoke right on his target as well. They know where he should be playing from. And Crucial swapping over towards the Deagle, going for the fight, and Diamond's taking down. He runs through the smoke, taken down by Dracula, and the French get themselves their 11th.
Big double kill from Dracula and Kersey. Crucial did not do much after he got smoked. France are going to retake the lead, making it 11-10. The Netherlands. Oh boy, money's not looking good for everybody. Crucial has an AK. We got the MAC-10s on Fasher and Relax. Alright, 3 rifles. No helmet on Cherion.
Yeah, they close one coming in. Op shot missed by Kersey. Falls back. No real losses there. They spotted the op and immediately they bail out from the Banana position, as it looks like they're going towards that A bomb site. As Smoke got actually tagged up while being tossed. Player up in apps. It's going to be Jax from 2 angles. He has to go for the fight. Wins out the fight against Rylex, and that's huge, but still does get taken down thereafter. The op shot misses. Fasher's down to a single point of HP, but the bomb goes down. Revs 4 HP, Fasher 1 HP, and like a flashbang can kill him off right now, as they need to play this one carefully. Good smoke. Fasher actually even takes down Tarky, and it's all on to Kersey, the top fragger of the French side. Should not be able to stave off this. Oh, look, if he knows how much HP they have. Oh
my.
Oh, he dropped from 4 to 3 HP. Wow. That's unlucky. But they're definitely both going to die. No chance.
Probably.
Oh, Fasher
Ooh,
survives.
Fasher will
Just
survive.
barely.
Okay. And it's very important for the economy of Netherlands to have one AK up and standing so he can drop it to somebody else. All right, we are tied once again, and now it is France who are suffering economically. The save sniper on Kersey, if he doesn't do a multi-kill, then I don't really see how France are going to win the round.
Yeah, this is, I mean, the French side still have Kersey on that big green stick, so they're not in the worst spot. They're even going for a boost play in mid over the smoke. He doesn't get the connections. And now the question is, the Dutch, are they just going to try and bail out from engaging anywhere close to that AWP? Or will Rylax just go for that apps engagement here? Oh, Kersey, it's all on him. Can he go big? He's actually going aggressive with the spots out Rylax headshot and gets around the corner in the nick of time. Finds the second one. Jax chimes in. Kersey gets a triple. And the French hold on to at least secure match point. But Kersey saving that off.
Wow.
Triple kill. My lord, what a performance.
Indeed, a monstrous performance by Kersey, going full Super Saiyan mode. 31 frags in regulation, even in CSGO with MR15, that was pretty impressive, but doing it with MR12 is insanity. The final round of regulation, Netherlands are going to rush B. Tarky and Devodivek, the frag grenades, are going to deal good damage. Devodivek finds one kill. Fasher with a trade. The incendiary is going to stall. Tarky even gets one kill on Fasher. Drops the smoke, repositions, has a flash, calling for rotations. Players on CT are going to arrive. Tarky is blind, but he still frags. Finally, Relax is going to take him down. Sherian has a full belt of utility, but only 2 HP to work with. And the pressure is visible. Jax, that nade ready for whenever that bomb gets planted, or maybe not. They throw it a bit earlier. Another Molotov on Ruins. There's a player to the left side. That's Dracula, who is going to cash Sherry on no bomb plant. Rylax, he needs to be the hero for Netherlands once again to take us to overtime. 1 versus 3, and there are 2 players close to him. Spots the shoulder, gets the first frag, knows where the second one is, but no. France 13-11. What an insane first map here. A masterclass from Kersey. Really coming in clutch on that 23rd round.
Yeah, beautiful stuff coming out from the French team, and they take their opening map pick in quite a fashion here. But of course, we're going towards a short little break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back for map number 2 after the break.
Okay. I told the production to give me a chance to chew my food, but they just put me on the camera on blast. So here we are on air, me and DK Truman. A very intense first map. Indeed, it was 13-11 in favor of the French side, but it could have gone different. Do you think?
Yeah, obviously. I mean, they started off with a 4-0 lead, and I do think a lot of sloppiness was came through from the Dutch side. Obviously, you know, it all pales in comparison. If Kersey hits 17 million shots, that you get crushed. But they definitely had quite a lot of moments where the Dutch team just lost focus. And they made a couple too many mistakes. Speaking of which, rushing in towards the bomb site, they're getting annihilated right now. Crucial, Rylak's last two standing. Molly at least to keep them at bay at Donut, but Crucial's got the bomb on his back, and he's going to have to do all the heavy lifting right now. Does find it first, but immediately traded out by Devo Duvac as the French team win the first round. Considering the flags are very similar, they're still different.
Yeah. Well, an important pistol indeed. And now, France already with a map lead and starting off winning the pistol. That's good. No bomb plan for Netherlands, so they will have to do with the Glocks. A P250 investment for Crucial, that's the only thing. But nothing more than that. And 5 players in A main. Jax has the M4, and it's the one with the 30 bullets. So that's good news. And now, here they come. Jax, he's going to spray them down. 3 found. Quad kill. The anti-coach from Jax. My god, huge round.
Oh my god, he's so amazing. Oh, have my babies. Oh. He did a good job. He at least didn't waste money in that round by just spraying them down easy peasy. But now we do have the AKs. If he does that same play in a round against AKs, then sure. And I'll
he can have my babies.
Exactly. Still need to make them first, but that's a whole different story.
Okay, we'll get there.
That's only only Kersey is allowed to do that.
Ooh. All right.
Yep. That's the end of it, Jax. Yeah.
Yeah.
I gave you an opportunity here, but you just threw it right in my face. No babies for you.
Now, this A bomb site is weak. Fasher is going to find Kersey, and there's a player in T spawn. And Fasher's kind of thinking about it, but Dracula will win the fight. However, that's valuable information. And now Target, the smoke is about to fade. Oh, he nearly gets a back on Sherian. And Davidovec MP9 Madness pushes through the smoke. That are not going to work. Netherlands has got it under control. Dracula will take down Crucial. Sherian and Vest are both low HP. Even though Dracula is not going to try this, they need to get as far away as possible from the bomb so they don't die.
Yeah, especially Rez. Rylak's can lurk about behind to defend the bomb, but you're going to need to start sprinting soon enough. We'll be saving all the way on the other side where Cherion is as well, but I guess Dracula is going to see if he can maybe get some exits in the meantime. However, saving an AK into the next round is going to be very important for the French side for that one-tap potential and also save as much money. They will have solid money for a buy regardless, as the Dutch win their first round here.
An early one. France. Still plenty of cash. Getting that A-bomb site might be a good idea, considering that France most probably will play with 2 players on mid and 2 towards B. Now it will actually be 3 CP starting down mid. Run boost didn't go as planned, but still. Some good damage done by the utility, and Netherlands are going to go out mid. That Molotov is good. Sherian will take down Tarky. Sherian with a second frag, looking for the third. Davidovec has found Fasher through the smoke when he was crossing towards heaven, but Netherlands are not going to stop. Entering this A bomb site, the player in A main, and Dracula is coming from behind. And Kersey, a freebie on Rest. Chaos now for the Netherlands side. Dracula, another free kill. Getting caught out position. Sherry, and the one player who saw the round needs to finish with an ace clutch. But that is going to be a bit difficult. He gets another kill. Can he find the fourth one? Yes, he can. Down to the 1v1. And he knows where Kersey is. 41 HP on big blocks, but Kersey saving France. What?
Rez had an assist on Cherion.
No, come on, dude.
He was dealt by his own teammate.
It's the own people. Man, oh, I see the thing. He was in front of Rest on mid there. But yeah, Sherian, man, he got me believing. These 2 kills, he isolated the fight so good, but then Kersey just shuts him down.
Yeah, again, it has to be Kersey, right? Continuing where he left off in the first map. Striking strong, though they are pushing already on towards the bomb site right now. And the CTs need to start rotating soon. Dracula starts it off with a kill onto Fasher. They're chiming in as well. 4 CTs to the party. The Tech9s actually get a kill. Actually, a Tech9 gets a kill and the Glock gets a kill. But the bomb's still not planted. It is on the bomb site. Rez has no armor, and there's probably a little bit of aim punch coming into play there, but does get taken down by Tarky.
And again, getting away 4-1. Netherlands back on the full buy. Fasher has a Tech-9 only since he went for the Hero AK last round, and they did a good job with some damage to the utility. You would like to see them plant that bomb, but anyways, that's in the past. A lot of smokes flying in early round from both sides. Run boost for Tarky to go up heaven quick to catch somebody by surprise. The Molotov is going to flush out a player on jungle. Tarky takes down Red. Jax executes Rylax. Sherian will fall. The French defense is putting up a solid fight. Devadevek takes down Fasher, leaving Crucial alone. And 3 players are low HP. He gets the first kill. This is very winnable.
Yeah, of course, they're just going to be playing this super defensive. I mean, there's Devadevek essentially in T-spawn right now all the way in the back, but Crucial 100 HP to his name. And he's creeping up towards the empty bomb site as they're double stacking that mid position. Has to still check every single angle 3 times before he even attempts to go for the plant, but this could just be a full free plant. And in a 3v1 retake, he with a molly to his name, this is definitely a winnable situation.
Yeah, because there is no defuse kit either for anyone on this French squad at the moment. So he's going to clear the backlines, make sure that there's no one there. Get that extra cash for sure. And then he has to search for a fight somewhere. Doesn't matter where, he just has to start playing aggressive. Either on ramp or on CT. Molotov will be thrown.
If he did not throw that Molotov, they might have had to second guess where he was. Because they weren't close to either site. Interesting.
Yeah, and they also have no smoke, so he could have used that for the post line. But now he's in cave. And let's see, they have to come into his crosshair, so that's good news. Crucial, Tarky is low HP, just needs 1, and he's going to find it. Kersey up next, the big boss. And Crucial gets another kill, just needs 1 more, spots the shadow. Crucial! The 1 versus 4 clutch to give Netherlands their second round.
Okay, that is huge. Big weird from the French side in their positioning right there in the round. Like, none of the sides being guarded. And not even like the ways to the sides being guarded, just being completely left open. And yeah, they're right at the very end. Crucial saw the shadow, so he knew he was going to go for the peak at that moment and gets that kill. So great job coming from Crucial, as has been struggling in the series, but definitely showing why he's been playing on those big teams for the longest of times. I don't think, is he currently on a roster though?
Oh, Crucial?
Yeah.
Let me check.
I mean, it still says Endpoint, but Endpoint doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, he's playing for Wild Lotus, another squad.
Wild Lotus.
Yes, it's a roster that's been formed 2 or 3 months ago, if I'm not mistaken, and they are a decent team. I think they are ranked number 8 in the world or something. I had the chance to catch them a couple of days ago. Revive from France is not looking great. Dracula has to reposition. Nearly gets caught. Fasher has the Mac 10, 2 players on site. That flash is good, but everybody is blind. Everybody's jumping, dancing around. The MP9, no frag found. Rest takes down Dracula. The numbers in favor of Netherlands as they take down 3 defenders on this B bomb site, and now they will have the space and comfort to plant the C4. Jackson Kersey, no kit, an MP9, and a FAMAS.
Yeah, long road to try and get the job done. Spots player towards their own spawn, so that's at least good information known. The last one they don't know, but that's probably going to be a couple of saved weapons. Hopefully they can get an upgrade, maybe an AK. Would be great for the CT save, but it will be around for the Dutch team. Very dangerous take of that bomb site, as everyone was blinded in that situation, and it could have easily gone either way. Oh, Jax. Quickly eliminated by Rylex there, jumping around.
Dude. He sees a leg, and then gets gooshed, and then dies. Nice.
That's just magic, baby. The magic of the Mac Daddy.
Mac Daddy. A suitable name for an SMG that causes a lot of trouble. Financial problems for France. Save FAMAS is everything that they have, no other investments, and Kersey is in red. HE is going to fly in.
Nasty damage to Darky. And the B-bomb site's empty. So that's going to be a free site with a free plant as the French team guesses incorrectly on their stack.
Will they be able to get an AK with themselves at the next round? And Kersey, does he want to save the rifle and the armor? Relax, gets the shot to the face. Oh, the wallbang nearly caught him. He will live.
Would he die there from the bomb blast radius?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I don't necessarily know the bomb blast radius on this map that well.
Okay, it's fine. But yeah, he would, but he needs to reposition. Thankfully, he has his teammates with the AKs who will take everybody down so that bomb will not even explode. Okay,
And,
well recovered.
Yeah, tied up once again. It tends to be a CT-sided map, but, you know, I've been wrong on that a couple of times so far. Already in the IESF tournament, but we do have ourselves a pretty solid buy. Sticking with the Mac 10 on Fasher right now, and this is where still no op has been purchased, making me significantly sadder as Kersey was so good on the big green in the first half, the first map.
Okay, speak of the devil, Kersey's going to get one frag, but Vest is going to respond quick. Jax takes down Vest, he's blind, but relax. A bit late to the party. Fasher is going to take down Jax. The numbers advantage once again for Netherlands, and they have so much utility to work with. You have 2 smokes, 2 flashes, 2 molotovs, and 2 frag grenades. David Devek will take that fight, and with the FAMAS, he's going to win it. Where is the trade from? Relax. He was supposed to be immediately. Yeah, frag grenade will come in and the molotov. David Devek, are the flames going to touch him? Yes, they will. They will force him out. And he nearly gets the frag. Rylex will survive with 3 HP, but Dracula is close. And they're not ready. He gets the first frag. Fasher also there. And Dracula had his thoughts towards CT, but Fasher gets lucky.
I mean, hindsight 2020, but you did see the T pick up the bomb and run back to Donut, so just throwing it out there. Yeah, I know, but like the bomb was picked up from in front of Donut and then ran back to Donut, so you can probably expect that the last teammate's in Donut.
Yeah.
As he was walking around the site and checked everything but Donut for the second player. On the French side. Never mind. We'll get there eventually.
Who cares? Netherlands won. Sherian starts off with a big 2-piece. Oshol is going to fall Tarky, but I should be able to get this back. Kobe!
That's a nice nade. Yep.
Yeah, perfect.
And the flank coming out from Fasher all the way through. He's on 4 frags right now. Was so impactful in the first map, but has been a little bit of a late bloomer this time around. Luckily enough, the rest of his team has been chiming in, especially Crucial, Awoken, Carrion as well. The last 2 CTs seeing if they can get any freebie kills because they want to hurt this economy as much as possible with the Fasher flank, and Devo Duvak still having to walk out of the donut position. It's looking like Fasher will be able to shut it down. 6 for the Netherlands, and only 2 rounds setting these 2 teams apart right now with 2 rounds left to go.
And we have a technical pause. Reason being, Davidovec has left the server, and hopefully he will be back soon. But we've had an interesting series so far. If you've just tuned in, the first map was Inferno, and it was a Kersey Masterclass who dropped 31 frags, but the score was so close, 13-11 in favor of France. So Netherlands put up a good fight, maybe not good enough, but now they are feeling more hungry, or hungrier, on their map pick on Ancient. And a 2-round lead. They're doing good, they're doing decent, but I think they're going to need more than 6 rounds on this first half.
Yeah, gonna need a little bit more. Of course, have that nice little spray down coming through for the ace against the eco. But
yeah.
So I just this was such a nice play from Kersey.
Yeah, and Sherry on nearly with clutch. For the other matches that are ongoing right now, we have Hungary versus Serbia, Austria versus Slovakia, and Slovakia have already finished the match 2-0. Belarus as well has won versus Albania, so we already have our first semi-final. It's Slovakia versus Belarus, and that will be played tomorrow at 8 p.m. CST, where we will have the chance to catch that one. And Serbia and Hungary are currently 1-1. So from every single match, 2 maps are done, but on this one, like we mentioned, it's been very interesting, so it's not done just yet.
Yeah, they're, especially map 1, they played it so very close down to the freaking wire, and this time as well, the games are just very close on this stream, and that's why we're the lucky ones. As of course, we do have Devo Duvak back in the server. Fasher with the spray takes down Dracula, a super important kill. Dracula has been not the heaviest fragger, but almost always was the one finding the first frags for his team.
No B access, but still. Oh, Davidovec, he wants to fight the flames. Are not going to stop him from peeking. Does some damage to Fasher. Takes him down. Jax is going to respond. However, the numbers are in favor of Netherlands as they have a man advantage. And they're headed for that A bomb site, which is completely open. And Relax will maybe lurk towards heaven.
Yeah, they get the bomb plant and they get a full free site. Rotations are pretty far away. Currently, Tarky, they're even doubting if they want to go for it. And it looks like the French are just going to save. They call an audible, and they're going to go for that last round in this first half of the second map. And yeah, I mean, you could try and win it out, but it makes sense that you want to keep the big green stick alive. Their money is pretty much in tatters. So it gets very dicey if they lose this upcoming round, because that would be a 4-8 lead for the Dutch side. And then swapping to the CT side, where you have Crucial on, hopefully for him, not a bad op run this time. It'll be dangerous.
Ooh, oh no. Sniper gone.
No sniper for you, my friend. Sniper for you, my
Jack's
friend.
money. Nice. Jack's very rich man.
He's very good, very nice. Davai.
Yes. Alright, is it going to be an 8-4? Or France are going to get this last round of this first half. They have plenty of utility. The fuse kit on Kersey, and that sniper Res is going to walk out. No one on mid from France, at least no one contesting. And Res, did he spot the player on the right side? No, is he actually going to be there? Not good enough. Davidovec is one bolt away from death though, and Shevin is not going to let him run away. That frag grenade is going to catch Devaduvek, and they're looking to go up ramp, but that smoke is going to delay the push.
Yeah, time delay. Currently a two-man hold in towards the donut position, which is Kersey with the AWP. Going to check out mid. Spots crucial from the backside. Takes him down. Man advantage for France. And still a minute left on the clock. But this Kersey AWP is such a pretty annoying problem. They don't know if he's staying in that position or repositioning. So they really kind of are being hurtled towards that B bomb site. But luckily enough, Rylex starts it off by taking down Dracula. And it's all on to Jax until the rotations come through. But there's a sneaky Fasher in mid. And he's going to check if A is free again. I mean, it worked last time. Actually going for the check in mid. Ooh. Missed the whiff. And it will be a beautiful kill there from Fasher, cutting off the mid-rotation. Throws the smoke, rushing through. Tarky will get a kill in response. And the push up towards the A bomb site for the terrorists. Should be able to get the bomb plant in. Rylex down to 12 HP. He's got the big green, so HP is not always that impactful. In this case, it was pretty impactful. Only if he had a little bit more HP. Cherry on 1 versus 2, and the problem is they've got a smoke, molly, and an AG here on the CT side. Keep him at bay. Goes for the straight peek. Finds the first. Now it's a 1v1. Taps the bomb. Tarky's trying to bait him in. Tarky doesn't have a defuse kit though. And the spray from Cherion is somehow connecting as it got a little bit wild on his control, but in the end it will be the Netherlands with the 4-round lead, swapping into the CT side.
That third map is now closer. It is Anubis. Netherlands, a much better job done on Ancient here compared to Inferno. And for France, I mean, I guess, can we say that if Kersey doesn't frag, France are not better than Netherlands? Or is it too soon?
That's way too soon. I mean, obviously Kersey fragged like an absolute god last game. But he's also been joined by, for instance, Dracula with absolutely phenomenal shots coming through the entire time as well. Quick rush in. Doolies only finds one. Quickly traded out. They get themselves on towards the B-bomb site. Another 1-for-1 trade coming in. The pop flash might go at the wrong timing. Blinded. It's the hold that's strong. And the French team is sublime in their defense of the bomb site as they take down the Dutch team with the secondary pistol. That is everything France needs.
An important pistol round indeed. Netherlands most likely will go for the eco here. You don't want to give France a chance to build that economy, build the momentum more importantly. Let them have this one. Invest minimally. Crucial has gone for the P250. 2 MAC-10s. One on Dracula, the other on Tarky. Urging for these pistols, but Netherlands are pushing in A main. And France are gonna go for B.
And yeah, this is a big wraparound play, but they should be able to get the side for free. They spot out the first CTs, and that smoke should give them enough cover on the French side to get the free bomb plant in. And doubtful that the Dutch can realistically do much in this game. This round.
They could take at least one player down. I think that would be nice. For Kersey, long range, Galil, 35 bullets in the magazine. They're going to swing. Crucial will take down Dracula. Tarky going in with the MAC-10. I would rather see him reload and then go for the kill to get that extra $300, but never mind. Kersey is stealing all the frags.
That's such a meanie. All them frags yoinked up, but a French side stacking up on money currently. Devaduvek slightly less so, Dracula as well, but the CTs will have their weaponry as well. Currently, they have Cherion and Crucial at the top fragging position, and Rylex, who had such a great early game on Inferno, has been struggling to keep up base here.
Yeah. I don't blame him. It's not that easy to stay consistent. But let's see, the Mac 10s. Are they going to cause trouble to Netherlands? Make that singular. There's just one. Crucial. Needs to be careful. 3 players close to him. And he's repositioning, trying to fall back. But here they come. He spots 2. Holding an off angle, giving the information to his teammates that they're entering spawn towards A. And Sherian is in Donut. And we have Rylax in Temple. And Tarky with a lurk is going to catch Basher. And Jack spots Rylax to at least get one for his troubles. But nothing more than that. Crucial and Sherian versus 3. There is no diffuse in Crucial Iflish B. But the surprise was Sherian, but no longer a threat as Tarky eliminates him.
And that's going to be Crucial trying to keep the M4 alive. Great mid to A split coming out from the French team. And they were just really too far away from any support on the Dutch team. Plus one lurker towards the B bomb site as well, catching Riley. I don't know. I think it was Fasher from behind, making it really rough to even send out those reinforcements for the Dutch team. So a great round coming out from the French. And the Dutch in a little bit of a sweaty position. Of course, they did lose a map number 1 already. And they cannot afford to lose map number 2. Otherwise, that means they are eliminated as Crucial. Wow, that bomb blast range is ridiculous.
Yeah. Valve, please fix. That is stupid. So
he was on the
stupid.
A-bomb site.
Insane.
Dies from the... he was on the B-bomb site, dies from the A-bomb site. Cool, makes sense, makes sense.
It's actually sad seeing Counter-Strike not get the treatment it deserves, the maintenance.
Well, to be fair,
word, but...
I still think that if you play Nuke and the bomb explodes, if you're anywhere inside the building, you should die.
Yes,
just from the
and no.
fact that you're blowing up a nuclear power plant. Like, that should be... you're dead.
But at the end of the day, it's a game. An
yeah, I
esports
know,
title,
but
though.
they're... I mean, blast radiuses and all other maps are a lot worse than in Nuke. For some reason, Nuke's the only one that's not that bad. Ooh, Dracula gets a freebie. Fasher walks almost on top of his head. There's going to be the push out towards the A-bomb site. Rez finds one, but they're going to back off after that kill in mid, and they're leaving the A site currently. Rotations from the CTs going back towards B, but that bomb is not moving yet from the French team. They're still hanging on towards that A site to have to deal with the only wielder of a 5-7 there.
They're taking their time. They know that Netherlands most likely will go searching for a frag or information. And having the superior weapons, the rifles versus the pistols, they will be favored on that. So, Rylax spots Kersey. And France are going to commit to A. This 5-7 close range, we know how dangerous it can be. And Sherian has hit moments on this first half. And here he goes. Crucial takes down Devek. Sherian needs one, but the shots don't connect. But Rylax is here with a deagle. The smoke is not the best from France. And somebody might get caught, but Tarky is being cautious. Tapping that bomber player on Donut. Rylax is not going to swing. And Kersey spots him. I think he spots his hand. And Kersey finds another. It was close. There was a window of an opportunity for Netherlands to steal the round there, but it's France.
France with 4 in a row. This time around, though, Netherlands going to switch it up, pick up the big green for Crucial. They will not be playing with any kits on the CT side, so it's going to be very detrimental to their defense that they at least deny the bomb plant or put themselves in a solid position before it happens, as time will be of the essence. Otherwise, a quick mid utility bombardment as they're playing close angles right now, going for the spray through. Pop flash comes in, but the backstab is there, as you should not give your back to Rylax. The CT's very aggressive in this round, and the French team's just dead, all of them, except for Jax, who was not really able to do much without bomb control.
That was the aggressive B push from Cave and Ram that worked out perfectly for Netherlands as they find every single player. And they don't really take a lot of damage. It's just Sherian who took a bullet. Jax He's going to try to save this AK. But Rylax is clearing A main slowly. And Jax, there are 2 players behind this wall. Enemy spotted. Molotov is going to peek behind the flames to cause some confusion. And he will get 1 kill at least. On the second and the third, what the hell just happened, Jack? And the fourth, no way! A 1 versus 5 turned into a 1 versus 1. Jax, we saw him get an ace on that first half. It was versus the Eco, but this would be legendary. Can he find the last player? That is Res wondering what the hell just happened. How did everybody get destroyed?
30 seconds left on the clock. He's got to play the time right now. Rez, he's got to go big. Knows where Jax is. Jax is going to pick up the bomb. Is he going to be able to get to the other bomb site fast enough? Oh no, he's going in. And Rez around the corner. Time is so crucial. Jax, is he going to clear the angles? Oh, he was considering checking the angle as well, but Rez wins it out in the end. My lord. What a painful round for the Netherlands, considering a play coming out from Jax.
The sigh of relief there for the Netherlands squad as they played that round to perfection until the very last moment where a wild Jax appeared and got 4 headshots in 3 seconds. But not the last one.
Yeah, and the CT side, last time they went aggressive. This time they're going to try the exact same play. Crucial, they do manage to get an advantage. Crucial finds himself a second one. Okay, make that a third full one. Now it's a 1 versus 4. Technically, if Jax was in this position, he'd win that, but doubtful that's going to be happening this time around as the Dutch team are holding strong.
Only Dracula. Crucial, really well played. The utility was so on point from Netherlands because they used the incendiary to not allow anybody to go in the corner, and the flashes from Rest, both of them, highly efficient. And Rylax, is he going to check his right side? It doesn't look like it. Dracula or the Rylax, who is going to turn? Nobody. It looks like, come on. I love Counter-Strike.
Yeah, it's luckily enough it's not as bad in this situation, but the 4x3 situations, those are the absolute worst to watch as a spectator. You're like, why are you blind, you fool? Ooh, Dracula making it hurt a bit more. Is going for his own highlight reel. And they're even tossing smokes, which is a waste of CT utility in the end. As he's trying to keep them occupied. Almost gets rid of Fasher, but Crucial with his 4th in the round. And it's a 2-round lead for the Dutch team. As France has not really a good enough economy for a buy.
Yeah, Netherlands, this is a chance to get closer to victory, to get closer to that 3rd map. Jax lining up that CT smoke, I think it's Donut from spawn. It will be a fast A hit. Davidovic is going to go out mid, or he wanted to, but because of the grenades, he's left with 8 HP, and he will fall back. And the fast A hit, is it going to work out? The smokes are good. Crucial, though, will still find the frag through those smokes on target. Misses the easy shot. Still holding the angle, though. Bomb is going to get planted. Please, frag grenade. Coming up close. Rylax takes on Courtesy Rest for the headshot on Jax. And Crucial this time is going to land the shot. Can he find the last one? No, he can't. Davidovic will be short-lived after that headshot.
Yeah, and it's a retake successful from the Dutch team. 11 for them right now, and now France is starting to struggle to get anything going on the board. They will have a full buy-in towards this upcoming round, though. But, yeah, I mean, if you lose it, you're going to have to go against 4 match points with barely any money to work with. So it's a lot here for the French team. Percy, he's going to go for the AK. And Netherlands had a little bit of a rough going on the CT side, but Crucial especially has woken up significantly.
Yeah, 21 frags to his name. Playing some really good CS, high impact. It's not just been eco frags or anything like that. Let's see how this one goes. Netherlands looking for map point. West is already so close, but it's not going to continue any further. Oh, enemy spotted behind the smoke. He's gonna fall back safely.
Either way, a lot on the line here for both these teams. Of course, Netherlands needs to win this to take us towards Anubis as our decider. And the French want to get it done in 2. This loser of this series is eliminated, ladies and gentlemen. That means bye-bye tada, no chance to go to Kosovo. And the Dutch team taking mid, but this is looking like a big fight's about to break out in mid.
Oh my.
Oh, taps the head. Rylak finds one, gets caught by the second. There's more CTs in that area as well. That could be the big surprise factor here. Fasher, back turn towards the enemies. Peek comes out, Darky, 4x3 moment. No, Fasher jumps up, he's going to get spotted. There's more coming in for the fight. Rez taking the duel, still alive, gets a second. Eventually drops dead as there's a player in-house. The bomb is still in towards mid, but he has to cross in, and that's what Cherion's holding. AWP from Crucial chiming in as well towards that mid position, going for the peek against Jax. Jax has 15 seconds left to try and get the bomb planted. And Cherion on the other side, all he has to do is wait for the attempted bomb plant, taps the bomb, knows it's over, and the round is done.
And that is a very important round for Netherlands, who secure at least overtime here, 12-8. We are 1 round away from that third map. France, they've been bested on Ancient. Although they had that really good start to the second half, Netherlands adapted real well. And now they have 4 opportunities.
It's pretty solid and sizable advantage here for the CT side, especially with the weaponry and the kills coming in. Kersey, I mean, he's been a beast in the previous map. This time around, a little bit slower in his approach, but can he try and turn this one in his favor? If he quickly gets that duel win onto Rez, maybe he has an opportunity here. But Rez holding that smoke until it dissipates, and yeah, timing coming down to a T. Kersey hears a lot of noise being made. Not spotted out just yet. Goes for the quick duel, but there behind him is Crucial shutting it down. And Netherlands on 13. France on 8, meaning we're going to a map number 3, ladies and gentlemen. That's going to be Anubis. We're going towards a short little break, get everything pretty much refreshed up, get something to drink. We'll be going in because I expect an OT in game number 3. We'll be back after the break.
All right, we're getting ready for that third and final map of the series. France versus Netherlands. It's been exciting to watch. 13-11 on Inferno, and then on Ancient, Netherlands showed some much better CS coming into Anubis. DK, what do you expect from these two squads?
I mean, it's yeah. I don't really know. I think overall the Dutch team has looked a little bit better in terms of probably raw skill. I would say the Dutch have made more mistakes than the French in a couple of these rounds. I mean, we even saw in the previous showdown like a 1v5 almost going wrong. Like that level of mistakes coming in where they just lose the eye on the prize a little bit more. But I do think that individually, the Dutch team is probably a little bit stronger, but, you know, CS is a team game. So if the French play as in game one, plus they have a player going for 33 frags, 34, then you're going to still have a pretty hard time. But my eggs are in the Dutch basket.
Obviously so, and rightfully so. Yes, I want to touch on to some of the individuals that we've seen from France. Jax was there last map. He was performing really well, and then on Inferno, it was Kersey. But when it comes to everybody performing, the Netherlands showed a great example on the previous map, as we saw not every individual, but most of them play some really good CS. Crucial leading in the scoreboard for his team, at least, and then the others following up closely. So if we have that on Anubis, I feel like Netherlands are going to win this match, because from France, Percy masterclass to win Inferno, Jax nearly winning that 1v5, and yes, we talked about, you mentioned the mistakes of Netherlands and maybe having some flaws on their defense and decision making, but 2 maps gone already. I think they've warmed up enough, and they will be much better prepared for Anubis. And I think the Netherlands have a really good shot at this.
Yeah, they have a pretty good shot, but of course, you know, Jackson, Devo Duvek, and the whole French gang are pretty experienced themselves. You know, this could be a coin flip kind of a game. The other series, was that Serbian series also completed against Hungary?
No, they're on the third map, and the score is 9-1 in favor of Hungary. So I guess, should we say that Hungary have secured the W, or should we wait?
Very likely. Hungary is also the stronger team between the two.
Yeah.
They have more known players. Speaking of which, there's going to be a rush up towards that bomb spike. It will be a Dooley's missing the entire chance. Crucial gets himself double entries and make that a third one. Coming out swinging here. Taking another duel, as Crucial was looking out for blood, but it will be the Dutch team having site control. Of course, there's a little bit of a swapperoo in terms of the flags currently, but that will be hopefully fixed momentarily, as the French are the team on the CT side. Oh, Dooley's Tarky coming in. But is there a kit somewhere to be found? Or a chance, really? No, Tarky's just going to bail out.
Well played from Crucial. 3 very big frags on this. A bomb site to secure the pistol. Being the last map, the pistol is going to wait a lot. And we have a technical pause very early on. A player has left the server. That is Rest. But yeah, Kersey whiffing every single bullet on that duelist was something that I did not expect. I'm not saying he should have gotten an ace, but not having a good start. Because when we think about individual performances, 25 kills, 30 kills, usually those players tend to have a really good start early on.
Yeah. And then they simmer down a little bit during the rest of the game. I wonder, of course, if that is going to be the case this time around. I'm actually very curious if Kersey will get back to his winning ways. Super Saiyan 4, which obviously is the best Super Saiyan form. I don't give a damn about what you say, what anyone else thinks. Super Saiyan 4 is superior to anything else because it changes you so much. Instead of what Super Saiyan God, where they turn a little bit blue or a little bit pink.
Yeah.
But no one cares.
You know what I like? Super Saiyan 2. It's basic. It has the electricity thing around, and it just makes you look so good. Especially Gohan he looks so good on Super
Yeah,
Saiyan
okay.
2, man.
Gohan looks very nice, but like on Goku, it looks super meh.
Oh yeah.
Like there's the addition of lightning. That's all there is, and then you've got Super Saiyan 3, and then he turns into some kind of like weird what's it called?
God?
Homo
What are you
erectus?
talking about?
No, the unibrow and like super monkey like, but not in a good
Oh,
way.
ape?
Yeah, but not really an ape. Well, Neanderthal. He looks like a Neanderthal with like his eyebrow.
I have no
moved
idea what that
forward.
is.
Super
Anyways.
Saiyan, right? Yeah, he gets the super long hair and he gets like the super weird eyebrows, or like his eyebrows move forward, so he looks like a dum dum, like he smash you with stick.
Okay, so it seems like this
Seems
tech
to be-
pause might take longer as usual. But yeah, on the talk on the Super Saiyans, yes, Super Saiyan 4 it looks so beautiful. The eyes are red, you have the hair, plus you have the tail, something that the other Super Saiyans don't have. And it makes them look overall so cool. And I'm glad that they made it canon, because it was on GT. We know that Akira Toriyama didn't write it, but seeing it pop up on, what was the latest series? Was it Daima?
Yes, I think so.
It looks so cool. So, all right, we agree to disagree. I like one, you like the other, but I'm not saying that the one or the other is better. That's just my preference. But we have 10 players again in the server, and we are ready to go.
Han. Yeah. Looking for more. Rush forward as we have the T side this time, which of course is the Dutch team with the opening pistol round in their favor, and bit of a spread coming through all across the map. With the defensive setup on the CT side, they've got a pretty weak force by 3 pistols, a FAMAS, and an MP9 for the French side to try and stave them off. But mid is completely left open here for the Dutch team to overtake. And this is looking very rough for the A-bomb site defenders, as they're just about to get pounced from a multitude of angles. They already found themselves one. Jack's hiding inside the smoke as best he can. But right behind it, will get spotted, taken down. Crucial gets that kill. Kersey walking in with the dualies, but the sight is already in the T's hands. We'll find one. The gun is out of his reach.
Now, the FAMAS is on Tarky's hands, but there will be little to no chance to go for this retake or to make it the successful one. Tarky, though, catches Fasher looking the other way, and he gets another headshot. Flash comes in as well. That smoke is not the best. It leaves a huge gap. Somebody has to jump on that defuse, and Tarky has to cover. Tarky, they're getting the kills, but there is not enough time. Nice try from France. If somebody invested into the defuse kit, maybe that would have been a round, but no.
I mean, Tarky.
Oh.
Yeah, he was very scared of the bomb explosion, took no damage from it, but he saw Galil and he had a FAMAS and he was like, oh yeah, it's too much effort to take that one step to the left to pick up the Galil. So now you're going to be punished by playing with the horrible... Actually, no, he's dropping it to a Dracula. So he's even giving his curse to a teammate. That's disgusting behavior right there.
It is what it is. Netherlands need to be careful, because their money is so low. It was a very costly round. If they lose this, we're looking at a 2-2 scoreline easily. 3. Jax. The HU will deal some damage on Rylax. Mid control for Netherlands. No one is playing there from France. They're playing passive. We have Dracula with that. Moss holding from a distance.
Yeah, there's Jack starting it off with an opening pick onto Rylax, but Crucial with the quick counter. However, there's more teams coming in that area, and they take control of the A bomb site. But now Devo Duvek and Tarky having to go for the retake. Long run forward. They don't have a kit currently on them. I'm trying to check. I don't think I see any inside the smoke, for instance. So that looks like the round is going to be abandoned here for the French side.
But they will try to do damage to the economy once more. And Netherlands, they really need to stay alive with at least 2 players. Question is, are they going to exit from spawn or somewhere else? Because exiting spawn would be the best decision. And Fasher is searching. He will find out soon that there's no one there. And Rest is going to go his separate way, because that bomb explosion is not going to reach him here. At least not enough.
Well, 3-0 lead for the Dutch side. Even though these rounds, except for the first one, the second and the third one definitely got a little bit dicey at times. I mean, the second one, they all even got wiped. French side, they're keeping themselves in economic limbo here. Never having the fullest of buys. Now they're going to go for a eco as well, with a couple of deagles. MP9s and a M4, and then hopefully in the next round they'll be able to pick up the big green as well for Kersey. That's why he's playing with the Deagle this time around.
And that op is going to be important for France and their success. Netherlands, a default start. Some pressure on mid with the smoke only. No presence just yet. Dracula has the MP9. And he hasn't found a frag just yet on this final map. Ooh, Molotov misses. Might be a problem.
Yeah. NA mob situation coming in, though Crucial does get the opener towards the B-bomb site, and Tarky needs some quick backup. As the CTs are managing to go for the rotations around, Jax gets a Deagle headshot coming in. But the site is completely out of control, and Jax only found the singular one. The bomb site is lost, and the Dutch team put themselves on a 4-0 lead, but they've been here quite often today and have managed to throw it out the window though twice over.
Oh, they probably, hopefully they learned their lesson. But we are on Anubis. It's not too surprising to see a team on the T side perform better than the defense. Another technical difficulty for one of the players in the server. France, money enough, they will have an op. They can even get 2 if they want to. And sometimes we see the double op set up on Anubis, but not a lot, because it makes the retake so difficult. So I don't think Jax is going to go for the second sniper.
Yeah, it would be kind of weird if they do. It has too many close angles that you need to peek in, which is very deadly. One op is more than enough. And the biggest problem really on this map for the CT side is that mid position. The fact that the rotations are so far away from both sides, and if you lose mid, you pretty much almost lose the round already.
Yeah, you have to go around spawn, around the world, to go to the other bomb site, and that's not fun. Unless you like cardio.
Well, if you go to the gym and you like cardio, kudos to you. I freaking despise it. Absolutely horrible feeling having to run. I mean, running isn't bad, but going to the gym to run, that just feels weird.
To run, yeah. I never do cardio on gym. Okay, so I guess the technical pause is not going to get solved anytime soon, so we will be taking a break and then coming back as soon as we have 10 players ready. All right, we are back on round number 5, where France is yet to find a round on this final map of this incredible series. They got the full buy, and they do indeed have the double off setup. Jax wielding the second sniper.
Yeah, the big green coming up for both players. That's pretty interesting to see. Also gives Crucial a good chance to try and scoop one out away from his opponent. 7 frags on him. Top fragger for the Dutch team at the moment. But these big greens, can they hold the line? One towards the A side, one towards the B bomb side. There's going to be the push coming out. Jarky first one down. The back of the bomb side will find a kill, but then gets deleted. And we're up to a rough spot here for France as they immediately need to save their guns.
Wow, that was an early execution on that B side. The flash from Res, I think it was perfect to get that entry on the player on jail. And then we did see Kersey shoot once. He did get a kill, but he never got the chance to shoot again. And as soon as Netherlands don't let Kersey shoot a lot, things will be good.
Yeah, very good. 5-0 lead for the Dutch team now, and especially in this round, they save an AWP for Crucial. They're building quite a solid bank behind it as well. And they only lost a singular player here in Cherion, so a great run going forward. Can the French team make something happen? You know, maybe a mid-aggression play. Dracula and Devo Duvek both still on 0 frags. Need to start stepping up to try and turn this one around for the French team.
No timeout called for France. I guess the tech timeout gave them enough time to talk about. They have the saved op. It's on Jax. He hasn't passed it to Kersey. He's playing with a Deagle. Flasher, early presence, and that's knocked in on Cherion. He's thinking about pushing. Fasher is going to eliminate target through the smoke. That's an important frag. 5 versus 4.
And a quick stacking there of the entirety of the CT side, except for Jax, who's still lurking towards the A-bomb side. Everyone is picking to B.
Nice
Flash
flash.
comes out, blinded. Dracula gets a kill and fades away just in the nick of time.
Oh no, Netherlands are looking like they want to go B, where there are 3 players from the French side. Crucial misses the shot. He'll have a chance again, and he will miss again. But Ves is being pressured on B main. He gets 1 kill, not the second. However, Rylax might be the surprise that Davidovic might not be ready for. And yes, Rylax is going to catch him looking the other way. Kersey with the Deagle struggling to connect. Cherion is going to drop him eventually, and then comes Jax a bit late to the party with this off wildfire, but the smoke is blocking his vision.
Yeah, the bomb goes down. And unless they give him a freebie, this should be another saved AWP into the next round. They have a buy regardless into the next round for the CT side, but it's such an expensive weapon. You want to keep it alive.
Yeah. Jax. Flick of the wrist. Kill time on Cherion. And, well, Netherlands might get close, but I don't think they will have enough time to get to Jax. Crucial is on A. Jax. Yeah, Crucial. Oh my, he gets that kill even though Jax was holding the angle. That is an impressive shot. Crucial, the accuracy might not always be there, but the reaction is so quick.
Yeah, the Crucial on the AWP finally showing his mark right there, dropping it on the other side. Now they went from a double op setup on the CT side to a 0 op setup. I guess it might be because the Dutch team are explosively executing, where you kind of get one shot off and then you get overrun a couple of times.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, they are quickly heading out towards the bomb side.
Oh.
Just in time. And gets the double kill. We'll lose Devo Duvek in the meantime, and the T's are quickly backing off.
But Jax isn't. Jax wants to continue forward and use that smoke and go to the right side on top of that box and have a better angle to catch somebody by surprise. And even if he doesn't see anybody, that information by itself will be valuable for the French side. But Netherlands are going to re-hit that ace side. Fasher with a big kill on Jack. Spotted the bomb. And Kersey is still here, who started this round with a 2-piece, but now he's alone on this bomb side with 31 HP. Nice shot by Res. The recovery from Netherlands, it was a 3 versus 5, but now it is a 3 versus 2 in their favor.
Yeah, that's a painful one for the French team. They've been losing a lot of these advantages that they managed to accrue at the start. But it's not even like a surprise play from the Dutch team. They just walk away and then go right back in towards the side, clear them all out and get control. And now the French side will pick up the 2 AKs that were dropped and save that in towards the next round. 7-0 lead for the Dutch team. And France, I don't know how they can fix this. It's just they're getting over. Even if they manage to get the advantage afterwards, they still get overwhelmed.
Yeah, and they can't allow that to happen. The thing is, even if you start to win a round or two, let's say, you're not going to break the economy of Netherlands, because sometimes we see the case, in the case of Anubis, even if the T side has won 4 rounds, 5 rounds in a row, they lose 1 or 2 rounds, and then they don't have enough cash, which means the match is always close, even though the scoreline might be one-sided. But here, that's not the case. Crucial has 10,000, Fasher close to 8, Vilax with 8 as well. And a timeout call by Netherlands, 7-0, is good, but not good enough.
Yeah. I think the French team might just want it. Like in that round, it went pretty well at the start because they got aggressive themselves. And Kersey got that double kill. I think that might be a much needed play, or, you know, go for the aggressive mid play to catch the Dutch players off guard, because right now they need to have a counter. Even though some of these rounds have gone pretty close, the Dutch team also still, like, they've got 10 grand on Crucial. They've got Fasher with 7 grand behind him. They have enough buys for almost the rest of this first half.
True that. Now, I'd like to see some aggression from CT side, because sitting on bomb sites and waiting hasn't really been working, and dropping the ball last round when you have that man advantage is not going to feel good. Mid take from Netherlands. Molotovs are going to come in on both sides, and Dracula is going to drop the incendiary and reposition. Play it safe, play it passive.
Well, CT utility is lackluster right now. 2 flashes, 1 HE. That's all they've got. A minute left on the clock. T's have an entire bombardment ready in terms of utility for the remainder of this round. They're going to have to make it work perfectly, as there's the execute coming out. Definitely back force off the position. Will still find the kill before he falls. Dracula, perfect pop flash comes out. Gets a double kill. Lackluster utility, but still enough to get the advantage here for the French side. Falls back, waits for the rotations to come in. The bomb has not been planted, and Crucial especially needs to be careful. Goes for the peak, but there's Kersey lying in wait for the buddy system refrag. And it will be the first on the board for the French team.
Massive double kill from Dracula, and the fact that he got away with it is what really impressed me. Netherlands, if they get the trade quick, then they don't have to worry about CT, and they can maybe focus on Connector, where the other 2 players arrive for France. And now, things might get interesting. 7-1. Early presence on B from Netherlands. Carrying Dracula, Kersey with a trade on Vilax. But Fasher and Crucial are not going to go for any wild smoke pushes.
Big green.
Oh no.
Get an angle. Kersey gets another one. Takes down Fasher. And Jack's around the corner. Are they going to expect him this very close? Shadow spots out. He misses his spray there. And they get themselves an opening through that mid position to walk on towards the A bomb site. Person with the AWP hits the shot. 3 kills already to his name. Can't even go for the ace here. As he continues forward, they need to get that bomb planted. Luckily enough, they've got plenty of utility to set things up. But around the corner, Crucial. That scope might have been heard by Tarky. Up in the high angle, Starkey shuts down Crucial. It's all on to Rest to deny the round against the French. He finds the first, but the trades are quick and successive, as it will be the French side on their second round win.
Massive impact by Kersey. Again, coming alive when his team needs him. 12 frags to his name. The closest to him is Jax with 5. Just 5. Kersey got 4 last round.
Yeah, looking very good though for Kersey. I mean, they had him perform like an absolute beast in the previous, in the first map. And I guess for them to win, they really need Kersey to step it up once more, which obviously is not ideal. Neither is the triple flash in Fasher's face.
No. Crucial is going to miss that shot, and it's going to cost Sharon his life. 2 players ding. Tarky is going to fall, but both Rest and Crucial are low HP. And these are some of the misses that we've talked about on that first map, how they would be changing the outcome of the round. Now, not throwing shade at Crucial, but he really needed to hit that one.
Yeah, time is still on the T side. Op, though, denies Crucial. Goes for a repeat there. Kersey, can he find more angles? Kobe gets another one, and Kersey shuts it down with another triple in the round. 15 frags for Kersey. And that's while they're still 4 rounds behind.
Yeah, and he has no intention of stopping. Netherlands now, they are starting to struggle economically. We were confident, to say the least, that Netherlands had enough cash to cover the buys for this first half, but no bomb plant. A Tech 9 on Rylax. You have still 4 rifles. Is that a miss Molotov on top? B main. Well, anyways.
Well, now it gets pretty dangerous. Of course, 2 more rounds left to be played. Perfect flash. And the molly as well, giving a solid advantage here for the French defense. And the T's get crushed this time around. They're not able to make their way right through. Dracula dies after everyone on the opposing team drops as well. But nonetheless, it's what they need. The French side looking solid, and considering they still have to swap to the T side, everything is possible in this third and final deciding map.
Things went from 100 to 0 real quick for Netherlands, I have to say. 7 to 0, it was looking fantastic, but now you lost 4 rounds. And as you mentioned, France will have their chance to play on the T side soon. And that is not good news for Netherlands, because they need more than just 7. This last round holds great importance. Pressure on mid, Molotovs coming both sides, and it will be a split on B, with 2 players coming from connector and the other 3 from main. Utility available, 2 smokes, 2 flashes, and a Molotov, but that smoke on B main is huge here to delay, but it's not going to be respected. The Mac 10 going out wildly. Rylax is going to find Devil Direct Tarky with the trade. Yeah, 6 seconds of flames. Rylax is going to go for the bomb plant while his teammates fight. Crucial and Vest get the frags. Fasher is going to catch Jax, unprepared for the duel, leaving just 1. But this 1 player has known to cause trouble to Netherlands constantly on the series.
Yeah, and Kersey, how great he is. If he's not there, he can't help his teammates. And that would be a pretty painful blemish on a great recovery from the French side to at least make this very viable. third map. Swapping sides now. It's going to be very important for the French team to get that opening pistol to keep it alive.
And the other way around, Netherlands, if they don't want France to get close, if they don't want to choke the lead, they need to win pistol. And ideally, you don't want to allow France to even plant the bomb. A timeout's been called.
Yeah, what's the game plan? Like, the Dutch team does have problems with, I think, a couple of coordination moves, so that might be a good way for the French team to get in there. So split open the map, go through mid. I think that might be, again, that mid position is just the most important. The problem is USPs have a pretty good advantage in that area.
Dooley smokes a flashbang at the fuse kit. And France on the other side. No upgraded pistols. They are going to run it down mid. Crucial needs to reposition. He just needs to stay alive, and he will do that. Oh, and takes down Devin Dubek. Another one by Crucial. Looking for more triple kill. Quad kill! Crucial with a huge round here. A very important pistol round as we discuss the details for both sides, but it's crucial to take down every single one coming his way on mid. Dracula will fall as well. My God. Maybe Crucial misses a couple of shots with the up, but he for sure makes it up with the rifle and the pistol.
Yep, that was absolutely insane on the defense there. And who needs an AWP if you've got that aim for just the pistol shots? I mean, we're watching the exact same spot there. Oh, yeah, baby! Crucial 14 frags at the moment in a solid 13 rounds. And the French team, they're going to go for a full eco, not even a P250 being purchased up to try and save up money into the next round. It's an interesting choice considering how very close that puts the Dutch team.
Only 3 rounds away. Oh, there. Nobody wants to carry the bomb. Arky and Kursuthron get at each other. Well, that is for sure going to feel good for Crucial and the squad. Rest finds one the MP9s. Hungry for blood, and they're taking lives one after another. It's a flawless one from Netherlands. They don't drop a single player. And France, let's see what you got.
Indeed, let's see what you got. Is tournament life on the line here, and recovery is incredibly hard to get themselves back into the thick of things. 6 rounds away from tying it up. They are on the T side. They have the AKs. It is definitely possible, but it has to happen now. If they lose this round, it's just too far of a recovery, especially against such a strong team like the Dutch team.
They've earned their respect here at the IESF European Esports Championship. Maybe through the last chance stage, but still a win is a win, and you have time to prepare until July. So it doesn't matter what happened in the past, you can just focus on the big C next.
And towards that palm site, that's actually probably the best bet that you can have, considering a quick rush up could be catching these DTs off guard, but they're rotating back from that mid position. There was no aggression from the French team. They're taking their time. 50 seconds left on the clock. They're all grouping up to hit the bomb site together, but with a fast possible rotation from Rylax coming in. And the utility flying over. There's even a lurk all the way at T spawn at the moment. Basher gets the opening pick, but the bomb site is being opened up long range. M4 doesn't find as much as he'd like, but the rotations are coming quick and swift, and they're destroying the French team, who don't even get through the opening right there.
Yeah, not even able to step into the bomb site, let alone plant it. Netherlands, they can feel the victory. They can taste it. But it's not over just yet. France, I'm afraid for them it's been the Kersey show. And whenever he's not around to get a multi-kill, the rest cannot do it.
They have to go big, or they are indeed staying home at this stage in the tournament. Nade flies out. No connections coming in. And it looks like they're ready to at least throw out a bombardment, quick and personal play style. But yeah, the CTs are playing up 4 players towards that bomb site. They will find the first one.
Ball. Excuse me, go ahead.
Well, the hold is not as strong as they would have liked. The flank comes out quickly from Cherion.
Oh,
They
nice.
cheat. Does it get rid of Tarky? Yes, it does. Bomb plant gets denied, but they do manage to win the round in the very end. So it will be the French with their 5th on the board. First round of the second half. Can they string these in a row to keep the ball rolling?
They have to. Otherwise, it might be over. A nice try from Netherlands on the defense. They did have a decent start, and the flank coming in from Sherry and the frag grenade was perfect, but he could not win the next duel. Money is enough to buy again.
And now, can they keep the ball rolling? Can they keep this momentum up from that previous round, or will that AWP from Crucial chime in heavily? It is looking like it's going to be an A side peek. Crucial around the corner. It's a dry peek, misses the shot. Needs some quick backup. There's Fasher with the support from his teammate. It will get denied in the very end, though, as they do manage to take down multiple CTs, putting it to a 2v2. Both CTs coming from completely different angles, as one is looking to go through connector. Rylax here's the noise being made and is trying to pinpoint enemy position. Rez chimes in, takes out Kersey, and it's only Tarky alone left and standing, running forward, but Rez wins it heavily. And one of the best things about this is the fact that Rez has actually played a really poor series. He struggled a lot with the kills, but right now 17 frag for him. Great take there of this bomb site, and France about to be eliminated.
They would need to win 7 rounds in a row, and that is not looking very likely considering and seeing how they've played on this final map. Evadiv X6, Jack 6, Frax, Dracula 8, Tarky 10, Kersey. Yes, he's always been constant for his squad, but it's not like Netherlands. It's not like they've always had a couple of players shining, fragging, Crucial, Fasher. Rylas had his moment on that first map. Rez is present on Anubis, like you mentioned.
And the French, they're all grouped up towards that mid position. Going in, the AWP shot from Crucial doesn't connect. Throws out the molly, but he was pretty much he was doomed. Like how close they were. There was no chance he'd be able to disengage in time. And the T's are actually falling back as currently the Netherlands wants to retake that mid position. But they're actually going to push through connector towards the A bomb site. The execute comes out. Cherion holding strong with a double kill. Goes for the jiggle. Does not find the connection for a third. Taken down. The bomb will go down. And Fasher and Rylax got a choice to make. There's not much money on the CT side, and I guess that's going to be the move here. As they're going to back
that
off.
A Crucial. and save. Oh, never mind. I think Jack's got the sniper, so there's no op on mid. But anyways, having 12 already, you don't really need to force out rounds where you're not that favored. They didn't have a kit, and the numbers advantage was for France. So alright, France, they will live to fight another day.
Yeah. Well, another round, you know, if they get eliminated here, they don't fight another day, because this would be the last day.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, 6-round lead here for the Dutch team. They don't have the best buy now, which is a saving grace. Rest is even playing with a P250, as they don't have anything more for him to wheel in towards this round. Please, though. Find anything. AWP shot from Jersey misses. Up there is going to be the trades. Plenty. Fasher gets 2 kills with the M4. And that's some pretty heavy weaponry on the ground. The downside is Rez is looking for one of these guns, as he still only has a P250. And is towards that mid. I think he's playing close wall in mid. Yeah.
Yeah.
So anyone peeking around, but he can be so crucial if he hears the steps towards connector. Speaking of which, crucial towards connector. Has probably 3 Ts running right for him.
How many is he going to get? We've highlighted him with the rifle and the pistol as well, but David Divak is going to hard clear their right side, and no helmet on Crucial makes him an easy target for the MAC-10. Dracula holding from a far. Vest is just a P250, but he gets the dink, and Vest is going to get that kill. Excuse me, it was Fasher the other way around, but again, Netherlands are not feeling confident to go for the retake. Although this time they have a defuse kit, it's mostly because Fasher, the HP is not there. And I'd like to see Netherlands actually try this one, so a bit disappointed.
Yeah, I mean, they don't want to get eco'd really any of these rounds. So I can understand why. They just need 1 out of the upcoming 5 rounds. But you are right. Eventually, they are going to have to make a 2v2 situation where a retake attempt happen. If you're just going to be like, okay, they took the site, going to back off every single time, then eventually the French will just secure the win.
Yeah, like you're showing too much respect, in my opinion, in that particular round, because you're trying to change your gameplay up until now, which you've been very successful for, 12-5, and all of a sudden, since you got 12, you're playing a different kind of Counter-Strike. Hopefully they are not going to change a lot of it, and keep their focus sharp.
Yeah, the big green. Ooh.
Oh,
Big
okay.
does find Jackson. That's an advantageous moment right there. But the other bomb site, they're also going for a boost play. Sneaky beaky. And doesn't find a kill. He's staying with the same spot as he continues to spray forward.
Oh my god.
Takes down a second, and Dracula's down to 11 HP. Has the AWP going for the peak, but there's so many CTs heading right for him. The pillar isn't going to be able to stop all these bullets flying right into his direction. They haven't used beyond Rylax. That's enough to take down Dracula as he falls back from the bomb site. Lost a close angle player. Needs Devo Duvak to pretty much be a bullet sponge here.
Shoulder.
And Dracula doesn't expect it. Reds gets shut down.
Wow.
The Netherlands eliminate the French team. And that means the Dutch have won and are going to Kosovo. Woohoo!
Congratulations, my brother, and congratulations to Netherlands. And what a way to end things out. I just had my argument why they should have gone for the retake, and they just proved me wrong with 2 incredible boosts that worked out perfectly for this final round of the series. And yes, France did not show up on Anubis. On Inferno, Kersey played some incredible Counter-Strike, but it is unfair to always ask him to drop 30 bombs in order to win the match. He needed more help from his teammates, which was not there. So congratulations to every single team making it to the land stage. Looking at the other teams, Belarus won versus Albania, Slovakia beat Austria, Hungary beat Serbia. So tomorrow's matches are going to look like this: France playing versus Hungary and Slovakia versus Belarus. But as of today, it is over. Netherlands will be playing against Hungary. So thank you for the correction. Thank you guys for tuning in today. It was a pleasure to catch these matches. Very interesting indeed. Tomorrow we come back with more Counter-Strike at 17 CEST. Have a good night.